I'm gonna continue. I've been looking forward to continuing this. It's really cool.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the pungent...
I'm gonna move me over to... Thank you for letting me know.
Patradians. But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Patradian joining our ranks to fight against their own. Go get 'em, soldier. And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today.
Probably raise your volume a bit. Yeah, okay, okay. A little bit. It's hard to balance. Thanks for the alert, caffeinated later, Tater. I think that intro music is pretty loud. Okay, that's quite loud for me. Voices, I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Let me know if I need to increase or increase any of those. Decrease or increase. Any questions?
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
You mean the propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
I thought my job was to decide who to let pass the gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do two things now.
I wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing two things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsman. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star average, or it's game over. Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also game over.
Wait, figuratively or literally?
Both.
So they went to war, so on the first part of the game, we were helping Princess Desdemona find choose which suitor to marry, and she ended up marrying the little, being proposed to by the little goblin guy instead, Julian. And then, what was his name? The dude. He declared war on our nation, so they're going to war against us.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Oh boy, tutorials.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
Goodbye. Level 8. After months of this siege, the Sprawl's resources, namely its food stores, have reached a new dangerous low. If a guard discovers any means to improve our dwindling food supply, you are to contact either myself or Lieutenant Stryker. Failure to contact leadership will be reflected in your star ranking. Related, any individuals or groups coming from outside the Sprawl who will burden our meager food supply are to be carefully vetted. Like with item 1, the decision to admit anyone who fits this description should be run by either Ash or me. So we gotta be careful about food stores. People who help increase it are good. People who are mooching off the system are no good. Best of luck to those becoming responsible for drafting individuals for service on the front lines. Remember, there's always more than meets the eye, and although it may seem like sending more people to the fray is the right idea, that is not always the case. Hey Guardos, I'm breaking in a new assistant down here in the dungeon. Go easy on him if you get him when you call. So they're in the dungeon, but they're coming to the post? Okay. I only have one time turner thing left. Wait, how much? I got more crystals. I love this. I think Truth Spray is really nice. And this, I don't know how much money I have. And let's just put one on here. One on here. Okay. Good, good, good.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Yeah, I got that.
So do we call them when people are coming in to look? Okay, so I don't think you have to talk to Stryker about letting people into the army, but...
Now what's a guy like you doing
Gotta
wanting
talk
to
to
fight
him.
in a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
Is this a person? Or just Glory?
Glory,
Glory
Ann
Ann.
Smith.
that's two things.
What is?
Glory and Smith. And technically one's a person.
And I love that person.
How does Smith feel about this?
I'm not quite sure. I think I'm lost. But Glory Ann loves me too. At least I thought she did.
Uh-huh. I don't want to use my... I've got 6 people coming in. I don't really want to... I don't want to... Is he a farmer? He's got that little piece of grass in his teeth?
Dish the details,
Isn't
Elmer.
that kind of
What happened?
stereotypical of him?
Well, you see, ma'am, how it is like...
He's got overalls.
It's like this, you see. It all happened this way it was.
Elmer, faster with the dishing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just all too painful to talk about. We were engaged to be married, and I caught her in the arms of another man, my neighbor Bosco.
Oh.
Doesn't sound like much of an engagement then, does it?
She took my ring and promised to be my wife. Then she broke that promise the very next day.
So you're heartbroken and running away to war?
Exactly.
Okay.
Do you really think running off to war with a broken heart is the right thing to do? Have you tried talking to her about it?
No way, no how, no ma'am. The minute I saw them together, I jumped to the first conclusion in my head and left town to do the first thing I thought of doing.
So this guy's really reckless. He doesn't think much before he does stuff.
Now, are you going to let me join up or what?
Is that a good idea for someone going to war?
You seem set on running away from your problems. Who am I to try and stop you?
You're the one in charge of drafting people, aren't you?
Oh, right, I am. I guess I could stop you if I wanted to.
I don't have a great reason to stop him. He's a little reckless. Oh, draft or deny. Yeah, let's just let him in. Let him in. Do I get stars for this? Oh, it
You're being
doesn't
sent
give me
to
a
the
rating.
front lines, soldier.
Interesting.
There's no turning back now, Elmer. Oh, Glory Ann, who I caught in the arms of another man. Maybe joining up will make you love me enough so we can spend our lives together. Then I won't have to run off and join the army.
But I need a 2.5 star rating, right? So I must get a
There's
rating for
a shred
that.
of logic in that.
Okay. Oh, not this
it's
guy.
You again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who sought me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
Uh-huh.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
That's
Yes,
right.
we have met. It It is my intention to go straight to the bank of the sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked. Mr. Dunn just needs to hear my confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich people-friendly nation.
So this guy is hurting our economy.
What will happen to the BS without you?
Most likely, BS will fall in one great lump. Perhaps enough people will continue to buy into BS, but as far as I'm concerned, the people here were up to their necks in BS anyway.
You should call Ash.
We're still talking about the bank, right?
Yeah, let's call Ash.
That miserable old...
Yeah.
He cannot be allowed to take his money out of the bank. If he does, BS will tumble down around us. Stop him. Convince him to reinvest his money in the sprawl. Be the master interrogator I know you can be.
Oh. Okay.
You can't let the bank fail. We need that BS money to make sure the city doesn't fall.
Well, you should have thought of that before convincing the princess to turn down that delightful Prince Phineas.
I wonder if the, gosh, what was her name? I wonder if the other kingdom would have declared war. I guess they probably both would have.
Is there anything I can say to change your mind?
He did have a goblin.
There is only one goblin I think of, and I think of him constantly. Whelp.
Welp.
Not that it is any of your business in the slightest,
isn't
but
that Julian?
that photo was taken of me and Whelp in happier times.
Or was that one of the ones I got at the beginning? I don't think that's Julian. I think that's one of the other the ones that were like in the trench coat. Okay.
Where is he now?
That rotten court jester / dungeon keeper had the audacity to offer that useless goblin a job. Now he's gone. Well, so beautifully useless.
Or that wouldn't be the one that had the safe on him, right? I don't think I can let him in because I haven't convinced him. I haven't convinced him that I would help him. Jail? I mean, he was... No, let's just deny him. Sorry, dude. Rename him with the goblin?
Child.
Oh.
Mr. Dung will be red in the face when he hears about this.
Oh, you're right.
But he has his orders. My money will be dissolved from BS and sent to me elsewhere.
I forgot he was in the dungeon. Oh, no.
I hope you remember this day as your precious city burns around you.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll fix it later. One way or another, he took his money, and now our bank is on the verge of collapse. Maybe there was a better call to make? Yeah. Yeah, probably. I thought you guys were trolling about jail.
Where is he? Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way?
Oh.
Spouting a crazy notion, like running off and joining the army?
I think you're right, Clanky.
As a matter of fact, he did.
Oh, is this, Gloria?
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
No.
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
Should I send her so they reunite and then they resolve their issues?
I take it you're Glory Ann.
That's me, Glory Ann.
The same Glory Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
Sounds like they got some explaining to hash out.
I get it. You're sick of these lunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation.
Uh-huh.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, he won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war. At this point, it doesn't matter if you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Love that fierce determination. But you really don't want to know if he was drafted? What if he's at home waiting for you with a big old apology banner that says, "I'm a fool, take me back"?
He's run out of apology banners this time. Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention the wartime measures prohibiting the sale of fabric for such frivolities.
Lorianne, I gotta know, did Elmer John really find you in the arms of another man?
That's only what Elmer thought he saw. It all started when that big loud Bosco from 2 houses over came round like he always does to try to court me again. I explained to him that Elmer John had asked for my hand and that I had said yes. And then Bosco explodes and says he's gonna smash Elmer's head like a jug. So I lunged at Bosco to hold him back. The big brute! That's what Elmer saw, and the next thing I know, he's crying about going off to war.
Sounds like before you go and do the same thing, Elmer's gone and done and run off with a hurt heart. Maybe y'all should be slowing your ride and talking it through too. Am I right?
I think we're gonna recruit her
Why?
so she can go meet him. Welcome, Kalaria?
I thought you wanted to.
I sure don't. Can you just do me a favor and do the opposite of what you did for him, for me?
I don't think that's the favor we want to do.
But okay.
No, we should just, she's not gonna like me for this. They're gonna go talk it out. Call me matchmaker.
Now, I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I want you two to be together.
I understand.
And I'm not doing this because I didn't draft Elmer John and I'm trying to keep you two apart.
Mm-hmm.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I think you'd make a mighty fine soldier, soldier. You're drafted.
Heck yeah. Is that Whelp?
Oh, hello, Lil! Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Nice to see you again.
You too.
I should have asked who you are.
I'm just coming from a conference of GLA members from different nations looking to help each other out.
The GLA sounds like it's thriving.
It sure is. We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing.
Interesting. Okay.
I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
Okay.
You should take these to the Queen.
I'm on my way there now.
How many people I got? 4? Let's use
I've
this.
already seen the GLA plans.
Oh, okay. So I don't think there's anything... I don't want to bother using them.
I can't believe I didn't tell you. Big updates from the GLA.
Mm-hmm.
Queen Desdemona and her goblin lover, Chuck, have implemented all these different programs for non-humans. It's a great day to be a goblin.
Okay.
And Gary is learning to become a mage. I think he got a bit carried away playing Magnus the Magnificent.
I knew Desi would get it done.
Desi?
Desi. Queen Desdemona. I'm trying to make it a thing. Try to keep up.
So, should I tell? So in this situation, the goblin wants to tell the queen about plans to bring more food through like a tunnel system. I don't know if we want to tell Ash about that though. Because I think it's supposed to be on the down low. You think you call him anyway? Failure to contact leadership will be reflected in your star ranking. Ah, yeah. This is harder. This is harder than the last time. Part 2 is...
Tunnel plans to increase our dwindling food supplies.
Oh! Okay, so it's not supposed to be secret. Okay.
The city's best and brightest will go over the map and construction will begin in no time. We have food! We have food! Well done, child.
Yay! Alright. Come on in. I need some more stars for this one.
Lil, it is always a pleasure.
My average is pretty low today.
Julian,
I messed up.
I hope you have a fantastic day.
Welcome, Trip. Yeah, I was doing some played up earlier. I started this game the other day and I just wanted to finish it.
I sincerely do. Keep up the great work, friend.
Thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Yay! Okay, good. So we got higher average. Good. It's kind of a puzzle game.
Hey, Lil. Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
Thanks for checking in. I appreciate it, Cecil. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. If you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
Aw, thanks.
I'm actually not sure I do know where to find you.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Princess... Sorry, Queen Desdemona.
Yeah, it's like Papers, Please. Just not as gruesome, apparently. I've never played it before. Yeah.
After you finished your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Why does Her Majesty want to see me?
She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things. She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
Well, she can count on me. I hope.
I hope so too. The fate of the Sprawl may rest in your hands.
It always does, Cecil. I'll see you after my shift.
Great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
I think I've seen that video of the Papers, Please trip. It's really cool when people make videos like that. Like, fan actors.
I will. I know he'd love to hear it. See you later, Cecil.
Looks like it belongs on Cartoon Network. Yeah, it does give me like a cartoony kind of vibe. Black-clad folk. Oh, is there another funeral? Oh, not again.
You must help us, child.
We have been left without shelter. It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen.
So they're from out of town. Okay, let's get the tools out. Ah.
What you got there?
This? Oh, it's just a letter. From me aunt.
Mind if I read that? Let's see. La la la, late at night while no one is awake. Blah blah blah. Lower the drawbridge and we will invade. Ba ba ba. Long live Prince Phineas?
Uh-huh.
Care to explain?
Alright, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards?
I think we call Striker here.
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me. Oh, you sneak.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
Prince Phineas was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the kingdom of Petrard.
I just noticed all three of them are probably voiced by the same person.
Oh, go away. Well spotted, Guardian.
Listen, I'm just doing my job.
So they're not letting that guy come with them anymore.
And that's how you x-ray your way to success.
Excellent line, milady.
But that was... Oh, never mind.
I still don't want to let them in though, because they're not helpful.
Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people.
I should call, is it Striker I call? I'm gonna call Striker.
I spent a summer growing up in Scarborough. What happened there is a crying shame. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in.
Okay.
Well done,
Can we come in and eat now?
Oh. Okay. Yep, Striker says it's fine. Come on in.
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
There should be enough food for your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
Oh, good. You did the right thing in a previous turn. You unmasked a traitor, and you were kind to refugees. 4-star. Oh, good. Okay. So it's good we figured out about the tunnel system, and that we called Ash, and everything's good. So our average should be like 3 right now. And it depends who this last person is.
Where do I enlist?
You're there. Here.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco. I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
Damn. Oh, this is the guy who was trying to hit on what's her name, Glorianne. We're gonna use all the big guns on this guy. Does he have any weapons? Oh, he's got something.
What's that?
A picture of me.
Is he like supposed to be Gaston or something?
Nice photo.
But the frame's awful. I hate it.
Then why carry it around?
I was going to give it to Glorianne, but she said no. Do you want it?
Oh.
Okay.
The picture looks bumpy. Like someone wrote something on the back.
Oh.
What does it say?
Nothing. I don't remember.
Truth serum.
I want to join the army so I can find my place, my purpose. Glorianne doesn't want me. I have come to terms with that. Maybe in the army I can find some brotherhood, some kinship with other people who maybe have signed up for the same reasons as me. A broken heart and a desire to break heads like jugs.
Is that a Zelda reference? Okay. Do I need to use this?
I already know.
No, yeah. Let's use this for fun. Please work, please work, please work. Oh, nice. Maybe it'll whip it into shape. It's a scare tactic. It's okay. I think this guy's fine.
Nice whip.
Thank you.
Did you whip me on purpose?
What? What? What is this?
No, it misfired.
You need a new whip. Or a stronger upper body.
He turns MSN.
You're telling me.
That's so weird. Okay. Well, looks good to me. Pretty sure we got at least 2.5 stars average.
Listen, Buster, we need you.
My name is Bosco.
I know.
But...
Listen, Bosco, we need you.
Okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash your head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him. If he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him.
Yay! Oh, we did very well. Okay. So I'm not too concerned about that time I messed up. I messed up with him. Yeah, the game's hinting that I did the wrong thing. And I don't want to waste my time turner though, because I might actually need it. I only have one. I don't know how to get more. War room. Oh. I can't go to the store? Can I not buy things? Oh no, I don't have stuff anymore. Oh, there's the princess.
Which is exactly why we must start using them immediately.
Oh, he isn't. He is here. So there's no point jailing that guy? Maybe I should have just let him in.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
A luxury we can ill afford.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
I've had the pleasure, I guess.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
I have. She works at the hole in the ground by the edge of town.
Yo, give me more time turners.
Yes, I mean, it's an archaeological dig site, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she's the one who gave me the chronometer 3000 on my first day.
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
We don't know that. It's still too early.
How long can we wait? How many brave soldiers of the Sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. It's starting to sound weird.
They want all the crystals. Access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints. Or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
The Mages Guild is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you, not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
Yeah. Wait, what?
We both knew what this was.
Well, Lil, you've been using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
Nah, go for it. I've been using them for ages now, and I've had no problem whatsoever.
Simple talk from a simple person. Open and shut, Your Majesty.
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions. I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the Chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
Then at least allow the guild access to the Crystal Reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
Okay. There's Fireball Canyon, Kaldor, and of course Petrard, Mervog, and the Sprawl smack dab in the middle.
Thanks for your insight, Lil. I'm sorry to keep putting you in this position.
It's okay, I'm the main character. I'll do whatever. Tyronius is shady? Yeah. Yo. He's so short.
I'm just here to support my lady love. This choice has been eating her up inside. It's an important decision, and I want to do anything I can to help.
I think she made a good choice. With you, I mean.
Hi.
Why the princess listens to you, I will never understand. It's like you're the only two people in the Dead Mums Club. My mother's terrible. That should count for something. Hopefully your words will not sway Desdemona on future matters.
Look at the doll.
I'm glad calmer heads prevailed. At least for now.
So do I do anything here? This looks just like the machine at the dig site. Wonder if it's got any games on it. Uh-huh. Not really much I can do here.
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil. Wow, rude. I was instructed to tell you to go somewhere and do something, but now I'm not gonna.
Oops. Hi.
Wow, rude.
It's okay, I'll figure it out. Ah, crap. Rewind time, I'm not wasting it on that. I think the game's gonna push me in the right direction. That's fine. I think Malcom said he was training someone. Oh, that guy's gone. The Stardew guy.
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Without at least one of us there.
And we all know it should have been me.
It is Trip, and all the characters are really cool. Like, they're all very unique and creative.
You really believe that, don't you?
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer. Rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion. Or a lousy court jester.
Damn.
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Well, all that being said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
What?
She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
Ah, Lil, you're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum?
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
Should I tell them? If I tell them about all the crystal stuff, how involved will they want to become? Nah, Film says nah. I shouldn't say. Secrets will make you look important. I'm a 12-year-old in charge of who comes into the city or not. That's pretty important. I want to tell them. I want to tell them.
Well, you guys are the royal advisors. I think it's probably okay to loop you in.
Go ahead, soldier.
I want to cause chaos. They need to know.
Well, that mage guy Tyronius was there trying to convince the queen to use my chronometer 3000
This could be so
to help win
bad.
the war.
Wait, you're what?
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Anyways, Dr. B was there.
Snore.
Oh, they don't even
Dr. B was
care.
there, and she thought it was too dangerous to use, and I said it would probably be fine. Then the queen said she'd think about it. That's it.
Thank you for that briefing, soldier. This could impact our military strategy immensely.
Are they being
Not to mention
sarcastic?
The implications for my spies.
And I'm Malcom.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
Okay, so before we go shopping, let's see if there's anyone we can give money to for stuff. How much money do I have?
Lil, how goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
Same old. How are things around here holding up?
Great. Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
That's good?
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Then we can get rid of the rats.
We don't have rats. I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
How did that Never mind. A letter? From who?
From Hamish.
A letter from Dad? Gimme!
Hey, Sweet Pea. How's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more. I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad.
I don't understand this line. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more. I guess the people who kill them?
Please let me know that you're all right. Or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing. I love you, Lil. Dad.
Can I write him a letter?
Love you too, Dad. But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted.
New recruits is how I'm reading it. Maybe doesn't have enough social battery to talk to too many people. Yeah, because I guess if his, the recruits he's fighting with get killed, they'll just replace them with someone else.
Oh boy, neither answer seems right.
Are you
yeah, it's
talking
pretty
to
dark.
me?
No.
Lil will write a letter that expresses her honest feelings about how difficult things are for her. Wait. Nah, he's got too much going on. Let's just be positive. Lil will write a letter that suggests everything is going great in order to make her father feel better. Are you sure? Yeah. That guy's too sensitive. We don't... He's got too much going on.
There, that should do it. Hey Arda, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
Sure thing, Lil.
Thanks. I've already talked to you guys. Who is this guy again?
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
Oh, so now you remember me.
Always did, kiddo. Just had to play it cool while at my legitimate place of
business.
business.
Oh, it's the betting guy.
My former legitimate place of business, that is.
Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
Tough to say, kid. Regardless, I'm here on official bookie business. I've come to collect a debt from Hamish.
No, you haven't.
Sounds about right. How much does he owe you?
No.
30 gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
No, you don't.
Hey, I earned it.
Oh, I shouldn't have talked to him. No.
And so did I. Pleasure doing business with you, kiddo. But hey, I'm not all bad. I hate to take a young kid's pocket money so heartlessly.
Why are you smiling at me?
Doesn't seem that way.
Hate to take it without giving them a chance to win it back, that is.
Okay, I'm listening.
Fredo, no gambling.
Yes, gambling. Yes, gambling.
No gambling.
Yes, gambling.
No gambling, Fredo.
Yes, gambling.
No gambling, just talking.
Yes, gambling.
Listen, the Sprawl Brawlers are playing out of town today, and they got the game on that there TV. Tell you what I'll do. You pick who wins, and I'll give you your 30 gold back. If you don't, I keep it. How does that sound to you?
That's fine.
That sounds like gambling.
No gambling.
Yes,
I ain't
gambling.
hearing a no here. Which team do you want to hear about?
The Brawlers.
With most of their star players being drafted in the war, the team was left with the weaklings and rejects even the army wouldn't take.
That's not good.
What they're lacking in muscle and skill, they are also lacking in technical knowledge of the game. They're squirrely, but they can sometimes pull off a win. You betting on the Brawlers?
No.
Which team do you want to hear about? Now this team is really something. The owner fired all the players and hired his extended family to play for the team. I'm talking cousins in the outfield, aunties on the pitch, and even his great-great-uncle is playing the fourth-stop swing. Never seen a team bicker so much, but when someone insults their mother, they're on. You betting on them?
What do I bet on? No, let's bet on the Brawlers.
With most of their star players being drafted in the war, the team was left with the weaklings and rejects even. What they're lacking in muscle and skill, they are also lacking in technical knowledge of the game. They're squirrely, but they can sometimes pull off a win.
Sometimes.
You betting on the
Sometimes
All right,
again.
kid.
I mean, he was gonna take the $30 no matter what happens. You feel like it's a trap? I have to choose one of them.
Brawlers fans are sure wishing their star players weren't cannon fodder for an enemy
Ah,
army
crap.
right about now. Great Uncle Zach, the Falcons' elderly but unstoppable full-stop swing, was just lifted up by his formidable nephews Kron and Lorik, breezing past the Brawlers' warded circle. Despite a nice attempt to unseat the Wiggly Pig, Sprawl's third whacker, Korab, ended up with a face full of mud. Truly grim stuff for the Brawlers. We're down to the final seconds here, folks. The Falcons' first flanksman, Fiona, has taken out her slingshot. She's
No!
and she's beamed the glistening gargoyle, and the Fosca Falcons win! Congratulations to the Fosca family on another bloody successful family reunion.
I should have voted for them.
Hey, tough luck, kid. See you around.
You're a jerk. I'm never talking to you again. Hi. Hi, friend.
Lil, I'm being discreet. Isla bet me 5 gold that I couldn't steal a bottle of fizzy when Arda's distracted.
How are you planning to do that?
I figure if I wait long enough, one of the rats will bite her and she'll freak out and maybe run around a bit.
At least I didn't double or nothing. But yeah.
Solid plan.
SMH dad. Okay, there wasn't... I was expecting more people in the tavern. Weird. I guess they're all in the war. Dude. I can't go over there, right? I think it was just that one time during the day.
Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Lil, about time you showed up. I've had every mage in town come by the shop today trying to buy up all the power crystals.
Please.
Really? You mean you don't have any left?
Please.
I wouldn't have. If
Okay,
I
good.
didn't hide a few away for my best customer.
I can only afford like one.
I'm your only customer.
You were my only customer, but now that I cornered the mage market, I don't know if I'll be able to keep these crystals in stock. Well, the good ones anyway. The mages didn't seem to have too much interest in the cheapo ones. Hey, by the way, before you get to shopping, this blowtorch you sold me with Fosse carved onto it, I've had the hardest time selling it. Maybe you'll want it back. Might come in handy.
Oh.
And I'll sell it to you for just 4 gold.
Okay. Because I think he gave me like 25 for it. And there was a time when I wanted it. I think I'm gonna want that. Maybe I can use it against a demon. I have number 1 of these and 1 of these. Oh, I'm so broke. I was saving my money too for a day when I could actually use it. Oh man. I've been conned. I'm so mad at you. Don't look at me. I'm going to bed. No, that kid was trying to steal something. Oh, I don't think they're gonna say anything else. Nope. Okay. Well, I kind of wanted those $5, but...
I think I've done everything I need to.
Yeah. Mr. Dung was just getting ready to slip out the back of BS when Grumpkin T. Dankworth called in with the request to withdraw all of his funds. It took Dung most of the night to load all of the gold Mr. Meanie, as the kids call him, into a carriage hired for the job. Oh, without the Dankworth fortune, the bank had exactly $28.66 remaining and declared bankruptcy, triggering massive panic in the market. Mr. Dung was taken by the angry mob and hanged in the square for his role in the BS shortfall. Harsh, but fair. Only time will tell. Damn. As for Grumpkin T. Dankworth, he made snow angels in an indoor swimming pool full of money he had installed in his custom-built castle on the shores of Lake Inez. He died shortly after and no one missed him. Aww, so he never got reunited with his little dude. Thanks to his timely arrival back in the sprawl, Julian was able to prepare a lavish birthday party for his best friend Gary. Every goblin, troll, halfling, cyclops, and mole person who was anyone was there. It was a bright spot in what had otherwise been a dark few months for the sprawl. As a birthday present, Julian gave Gary a pure, unrefined power crystal that he received from the visiting miners. The glint of its unearthly glow reflected in Gary's eyes as he inserted the powerful crystal into his practice wand. He thanked Julian profusely for his most precious present. It never left his sight from that day on. The next day, Julian presented the plans he was carrying to the city council. These plans detailed an extensive tunnel system to be dug underneath the walls of the sprawl, which would allow food to be secretly and safely moved into the sprawl right under the enemy's nose. After a short period of deliberation, the council realized just how hungry they all were and unanimously approved the plan. Someone will be arriving to start digging the tunnel system soon, but it's all on the up and pretty hush-hush. Yay! With new plans for bringing food into the city working their way through the bureaucracy of the sprawl, there were enough rations for the refugees from Scarborough to eat, and a space was made for them at the refugee camp springing up down at the docks. The Duchess was not impressed by her new surroundings, but to be honest, she's a very difficult person to please. Swift justice was visited upon the traitor who lowered the drawbridge of Castle Scarborough in the middle of the night, allowing the enemy to enter and take control of the Duchy? The villain was hanged in the town square. Brutal? Certainly. But this is war, and it's better to be safe than sorry. Plus, it made for a fine day's entertainment, as there are no video games in the sprawl to keep people amused. That was interesting, though, because, Whoa. What is this? Hang on, I had a thought. Lil with like, oh, maybe there's a video game on that thing. Like, how does she know what a video game is? This is, Wait. Ah! Uh-oh. A Petrardian... I can't even do anything there. Oops, almost dropped my controller. Petrardian invasion force easily overpowered the garrison station at the Sprawl's secret western food depot. The enemy was ordered to burn all of the Sprawl's reserve food stores, not even taking any of their own famished population. Our troops were not only defeated, but humiliated and mostly dead. Oh my god. Elmer, John, and Glorianne fought like a cat and a dog that used to be engaged until the cat got caught in the arms of another dog. It was very distracting for the soldiers around them. In an attempt to win Glorianne over with a show of bravery, Bosco took down a dozen of soldiers single-handedly. Unfortunately, they were all Sprawl forces, which was a real shock to morale. The actions of all three soldiers he drafted directly contributed to the Sprawl's utter defeat. Oh no! I should have listened to her when she said do the opposite. Oh no! I'm messing up left and right.
Leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come. Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly. And now, news from the war. The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was lost. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
That's my banana bread. What was that? Speak up. I wish my grandson was here.
That's funny because the writ did say, you'd think more is better, but it might actually not be. Oh, I should have listened. Do I have my time turner thing? I don't have charges on it, do I? Whoops, whoops, whoops.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Oh, it's floating in the air. Magic.
Dear Lil, thanks for writing back. Your letter really made my day. Hearing you and everyone back home are doing so well made me sleep easy. So easy, in fact, that I missed the morning bugle and was late for roll call. Boy, was I in trouble. And because I wasn't there, I got stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle.
So he didn't get killed. That's good.
They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But your grandfather on your mother's side was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me on my wedding day. If your wife doesn't find you handsome, she better find you handy. So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix, and then help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad. That goes for you too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first.
Oh, like personal matters?
Anyways, I better go. Draw me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such good news. If I get in trouble one more time, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely, Dad.
Sincerely? Oh no. I thought it was like sincerely. Oh my god.
I'm so glad he's okay. I'll write him another letter tonight.
That's cute how they're writing letters. It's amazing how fast they travel. Back in my day, letters took weeks to send. My spies have informed me that there is increasing dissatisfaction fostering dissent within the enemy's inner circle. Do with that information what you will. In addition to the forces that were drafted, the outcome of the last battle was also due to the state of our equipment. Oh, pay extra attention to what our men, women, and creatures are marching into battle with. Although their proposal for addressing our little food shortage problem was rushed through council without their scrutiny or approval, please extend my associate from Catering Corp every possible courtesy. And don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Nothing to see here, as they see. Guardsman Randy has been brought out of the forced retirement to supervise our food stores. Welcome back, Randy. Wait, wasn't that the guy who got fired at the beginning? I may have stolen a deck of tarot cards off of an old wandering nomad type woman. So far, everything I've predicted has come true. Now the old bag yelled something about a curse if the cards were overused, as I was running away, but I'm sure it's nothing. Look at me, I'm battling 1,000. I've got all the answers. Call me now. Malcom, fortune teller to the stars. I gotta call him at some point today. I always forget to call him. He's such a troll. Sometimes he actually followed through with stuff. So how many... Oh, good, I get more. Yeah, they tend to give me like 2 every day. 3 every day. I like this. And I think the ones that I didn't use last day were recycled. So that's good. Although, yeah, these ones were too. I don't think I did use a whip. No, I bought one. Okay, that's what I bought another yellow one. Okay. Does our main character have a close reference?
You fools! I must be granted entry immediately.
Yeah, she's a guards person. Gorilla. I don't know what gorillas is. Is that like a pop culture reference? Oh, not this guy.
Hear ye! I have come to relay the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the Sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrod, as dictated by His Royal Highness Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrod.
Oh.
Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangirl, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Algernon, son who was daughter of King Fangirl, son of Queen
Yes,
That's
I know
enough of
who
that.
he is. Remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
Let's call Ash. Could also call him
Terms of
Malcolm.
immediate and unconditional surrender, is it? Let them in, but make sure you know exactly what is on their mind. You know what they say, keep your enemies close, and your friends so close you're practically kissing.
Is that what they say?
Sure is, and I should know. I have a lot of friends.
With that philosophy, I'm not surprised.
I'm gonna call Malcolm.
This is a tough one. Let's see what the cards say. The Informer card. The Informer means they're either here to spill the beans on their battle plans to get some beans for their starving people, or he's here to say, a licky boom boom down. There's a throwback for you.
I don't know what that means, man.
But most likely it's the food thing. Let them in, we get strategic military intelligence, but take food out of the mouths of your fellow citizens. It's your call.
Let me in, peasant! Princess Desdemona!
Peasant? Wow, I didn't realize you were royalty.
Well, I'm not.
So that means you are also a peasant, right? And it's Queen Desdemona now, so put some respect on her name.
Very well. Let me in, person of equal social standing. Queen Desdemona will want to hear what I have to say.
This guy comes from a hostile enemy nation. I'm not sure I'm buying what he's selling.
I should have used a truth thing on him.
I don't think you were talking to me, but you're wrong. I'm selling the straight goods.
I wanted to, but like, what if I need it for someone else? In her room. Oh yeah, the posters. There's like a Kiss one. There's the Beatles. Yeah, there's so many pop culture references in this game. It's really cute. I mean, we let you in, I suppose. I mean, Malcolm kind of had an idea that he was looking for sharing battle plans or eating food.
I'm sure your queen will be very excited to hear these terms of surrender for herself, and perhaps we can figure out some way to put an end to this bloody war.
I should have used the thing. You're right to let them in, but you might have saved the advisor time by learning their intentions. Yeah, but that guy stole $30 from me. What?
Ahoy, child manning the gate.
Uh-huh.
Ahoy! Adult in a basket?
Adult in a basket.
Ha ha! I like your spirit. I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force.
So we might want to get this guy in. I'm gonna call Striker.
He doesn't seem like the type to win us an air battle. Seems more like the adventure tourism wannabe type. Then again, beggars can't be choosers. If you can guarantee that his hot air bulb will function properly, draft him. Otherwise, this is not Royal Air Force material.
Uh-huh. Is that a lighter?
This is my heat source. Fire. You see, when I fill the balloon with hot air, it goes up. Boom. Science.
Why is he talking to me like that?
Boom, science. And expect it to work. Do you actually think that tiny lighter is going to be strong enough to inflate a balloon that big?
Yes. Why? Do you have something more suitable?
I sure do. Can I trust him? I mean, it was given to me. You gotta.
Here, take this. I swiped it from a doe-eyed singing psychopath.
Huzzah! Thank you, child. With this, I could sail the world in perhaps even 76 days, give or take.
Not even 80, hey? Oh, wait. I want to talk to him.
Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First, I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
Wow, that sounds so cool. Traverse the entire world in what exactly?
Why, it's a balloon, of course. When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
Wow.
So I thought I would be using that flamethrower for something like towards the end of the game. But that's probably a good way to use it.
Tally-ho! Now I'll show those smug bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. With this powerful new heat source, I shall sail high into the sky and into destiny itself. Bon voyage!
Bye.
Enjoy the battle.
See ya. What do you mean, Kalaria? It's fine. I trust him. I mean, the game gave me the flamethrower back. And then...
Hey, I remember you.
Dude's like, yo... I use this little lighter, and the game's like, yo, give him a fire blowtorch thing. It's probably fine. It's fine.
Really? Most people don't.
Was that a trap,
Regardless,
I wonder? Like
I'm
red
here today
herring?
on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management.
Mm-hmm.
We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
I think I gotta call Ash about this guy.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
Less heroic.
I should have called Malcom on that air balloon guy. She says not to trouble yourself too terribly. I think Dad's advice about the personal baggage! Oh no! Oh no! But what could I have helped him with? Ah, crap. I feel so dense playing this, and you guys are like, hey, maybe he meant that. And I'm like, oh. Wait, was it Ash I called? I'm gonna call Ash and Malcolm. I might use the truth spray on him. I don't want to waste
The
it.
catering corp to arrive with a plan to aid us with the food shortage crisis. It's said to be a good, solid plan, and a little more. And that's all I need to hear. Let him in at once so we can begin to address this population growth problem once and for all.
I thought it was a food ration problem.
Tomato, tomato.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna call Malcolm, and then we're probably gonna use the truth spray.
Let's consult the old tarot cards. Looks like we pulled the guy being hung upside down from a tree card. But he's covered in barbecue sauce, and there are a bunch of penguins around him.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like your guy and his group of flightless aquatic birds are hiding something pretty
Uh-huh.
twisted. Something tells me don't let him in.
Okay, I'm gonna... Let's do the truth spray. I had a suspicion. But, like, don't worry about it. It's fine. Is it?
I feel compelled to verbally dictate Catering Corp's food rationing plan. Item 1. All individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms will be allowed a single 14.7 gram ration of Soylent Beige nutrient bars per day. Item 2. Anyone below 71.6 kilograms will be restricted to food scraps and or edible waste, either begged or foraged. Item 3. Individuals below 71.6 kilograms who succumb to hunger will be collected and repurposed into said Soylent Beige nutrient bars in order to sufficiently feed the remaining individuals above the weight of 71.6 kilograms. So concludes Catering Corp's extremely efficient plan to solve the sprawl's extreme food shortage crisis.
Collected and repurposed into Soylent Beige nutrient bars? Oh my god! I've got to tell everybody! Soylent Beige is people!
Put him in jail!
Not just people, it could be goblins or ogres as well.
Oh my god, I'm glad I used that. Put him in jail! Ash is gonna be mad at me.
So I definitely have to send you to jail, knowing what I now know.
No, you don't. Listen, when Soylent Beige hits the streets, it's
Have
going
you
to be in
tried it
short
yet?
supply, initiating riots. We can make sure you and your family are well stocked for the future.
No, we'll be fine.
No, I don't want to eat nutrient bars made out of people.
Oh, that's sick, yo. Not the good kind.
Again, not exclusively people. We're open to all creatures.
Just no.
Take him away, boys. Good. You discovered Catering Corps' nefarious plans and stopped it in its tracks. I mean, people are still starving, but 4 stars! Let's go. That's good. Just need a couple 4 stars a day.
What's the holdup? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines. Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
Metal detector.
And you are?
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
Where were you yesterday when I lost $30? Does it say anything about him? Let's call Malcolm. Doesn't say anything about him.
Looks like the kid who calls me occasionally for advice needs some more advice. Tarot cards, don't fail me now. Wait, what's happening? I don't feel right. Everything's shaking.
Oh god.
No, is this the curse that old nomad woman warned me about?
I abuse the tarot cards.
She said that if I use the cards too much, I turn into a... Oh god, Lil, the next time you see me, whatever you do, don't feed me small torn pieces of bread. I can't digest them and they'll bloat me, Lil. Oh, mama!
Oh man, that was really nice though. He was helpful. Let's call Ash. I think Malcolm's out of commission. Are you kidding me? Quack! Okay, let's metal detector. I don't have a lot of stuff for the last few people, unfortunately. Oh.
Yeah, I thought you'd want to take a look at that. My championship ring. Took a team of misfits all the way to the finals one year.
Whoa! You won the Goblin Ball Cup?
Nah, I took those losers to watch the game. Then when no one was looking, I swiped one of these bad boys from the trophy room.
You go to
Not
jail
bad,
for that.
Eh?
Why didn't you win the game, dude?
Stealing from a stealer is tempting, but I happen to have a conscience.
Conscience? What's that? Is that food?
Nerdlinger.
Let's. You wanna let him in after he called me that? He did steal something, and his team lost the game, and I lost money over that. Like, I don't... Wait. Can use a good liar on the team? I don't know what to do with this guy. I either keep him or jail him. But he does have connections, and I did get him to open up about the ring. Maybe he's good for the city morale, because he's a team coach, right? Dude, I don't know. It's good. Some of these are so, like... It's very good how conflicting these are.
I knew you were a Goblin Ball fan. I'm gonna put a team together from some of those losers defending the wall. See you at the match tonight.
See ya. Does that mean I should bet on it? Ah. The Goblin Ball game he organized will put a tremendous strain... Oh, shoot. On the spread thin sprawl, but the people need a morale boost and you've got an inside tip. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. Okay, I'll take it. I wish I had talked to him more instead of Malcom. If I had gotten him to open up more, I might have gotten more stars. It's Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
Echo!
What is?
I once met a kid named Echo.
That your name is Echo and...
It's a cool name.
Echo!
I don't think I ever heard him do that, though.
I hate myself.
What do you want?
What do you want, Echo? And don't you dare say Echo again.
I'm saving my X-ray. I think this guy's fine.
All right, little sister. Chill out.
I like talking to him. He's got a lot of wisdom about the world.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
Oh.
Who summoned you?
The High Council of the Mages Guild summoned their membership by sending a glowing green light into the sky. A sort of signal that tells us we're all needed.
I get it. The mage signal. Good thing you were looking up.
You're telling me?
So there was a comment about... increasing dissatisfaction, fostering dissent within the enemy's inner circle. And then there was, like, careful what they're going into war with.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect. Kept people from fearing us. Now it looks like some mages want people to fear us. It won't end well.
So we want him in to help talk to people, get their minds sorted out. Guiding principles.
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom. If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself, with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy.
Okay. Can I do anything? No, I don't need those. I want to just I'm letting him in.
Power crystals are what changed things.
Gimme.
Back in my prime, a mage might see one
Gimme.
power crystal in a lifetime, and even then it might not be a particularly powerful one. What they're pulling out of that dig site could open the door to worlds of possibilities, and not necessarily good ones.
Yeah, I want this guy around at the end.
I wouldn't normally say this, but I trust you. I have a power crystal here. It's in a machine called the Chronometer 3.
The Chronometer 3000?
Yeah. How did you...
For years they've been tinkering with power crystals trying to make a chronometer. Oh, this is pretty spooky stuff. Be careful, Lilith. Too much messing with space and time can rewrite the whole world.
Okay. That was a good talk. Letting him in. Based on previous interactions with him, he's good.
Thanks, Lil.
Don't know why he
I
keeps
better get
leaving.
to the Mages Guild, but first I may stop by the Twisted Sister and
Uh-huh.
grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy.
Amazing hat, yeah. I love his pipe. Yay! He was here on official guild business. Sure, he's a stoner windbag, but he's good people. Good to be pulled up our average a bit. Didn't even waste any stuff on him. Please don't be a monster that I need fire for. Oh my god. Oh, hi!
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
Is this like How to Train Your Dragon? This voice actor kind of sounds like the girl. Let's ask Striker what they think about I almost want to use the metal detector. Let's just ask what she thinks about it.
Dragons. Dragons are tricky. If trained properly and led with a firm hand, they can tip the scales in our favor. If not, they are unpredictable and hard to coordinate a full offensive with. Do you think this dragon is in capable hands, equipped with the proper tools?
You can...
Peaches. Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
Uh-huh.
That is so awesome.
Yeah, you get used to it. It comes with the territory when you're a dragon rider.
Oh my god! Can I be you?
So... I don't think... I want to save this because I don't know who the last person's gonna be. I don't want to use that on a dragon.
My dad says that it's unlikely that we'll be called into the fighting today, as the enemy forces aren't really known for their air support. But I'm still really scared. I ride Peaches for fun. I'm no combat specialist. But I am here, ready to be counted if the Sprawl needs me. Or, more accurately, if the Sprawl needs Peaches.
Are you sure that you're actually prepared to go into battle?
I know I'm nowhere near as good a rider as my dad, and I feel like I'm missing something. Oh well, I'm here and ready to go.
You're missing something? You're not missing a flamethrower, are you? Come on, you gotta have the dragon in there. Come on. It's probably not a great idea, but let's do it anyway.
Alright, kid. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the Sprawl's forces.
What could go wrong?
Really?
Absolutely. It's something about your character, your moxie, your...
Dragon.
Giant, intimidating dragon. That I control with my little tin whistle.
Do you have your tin whistle? Okay. That sounds like Zelda.
Have fun in the war.
Hopefully that was a good idea.
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville, reporting for duty.
Uh-huh.
Are you talking to me?
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
I don't trust him. Uh-huh. Is that a bomb? Or something? Something like a bomb?
Ah yes, that is the finishing touch. Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning. I don't think he was an engineer, just an enthusiastic volunteer. She's a large bomb we call the Inside the Park Home Run.
It looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
True.
Well, I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
Uh-huh. I think we take this away.
Well, there's no way I'm letting you in with this. I wouldn't want you to roller through the streets with this inside the park home run.
Probably
in case
call the
you
bomb
end up
squad too.
inside the park and you know, kablooey.
I don't think we have that button. I'm gonna call Striker about that. Yo, Striker.
Well, this is just the kind of stand up for yourself and not taking it anymore attitude I want to see in the people of the Sprawl. Welcome the second lieutenant with a salute and a pat on the back, and send him to the runway ASAP.
Okay.
Oh, maybe take a look at what he's bringing in and make sure it's not going to pose any threat to national security. Then a salute and a hearty pat on the back.
So she likes him, but she wants to make sure
Is
it's
that your
safe.
plane?
Yes, ma'am, indeed it is. A SOP with gobbo of primo make and model. As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to know her name?
Yeah.
Sure. What's her name?
I call her the Green Baron.
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know much about planes, but that one kind of looks like a lemon.
I assure you the Green Baron is no lemon. In fact, I'd say it's lemonade.
I'm not sure if that's better.
I don't know about this guy. I almost want to put him in... Oh, I can't jail him. So what Striker said, make sure you take stuff away that would threaten national security. Draft or no draft, there is no jail. I would put him in jail if I could. I love how the writing for draft is so much neater than this one. I feel like there's so many hints that the airplane is not very functional, and he's kind of silly because he had a bomb in there and he thought that'd be fine. He already did take the bomb from him. Like, I just feel like... Because there was that one comment, like, make sure... She's questioning the integrity of the plane. Pay extracts are marching into battle with. This is a tough one. I did take the bomb. I'm leaning towards a no. Welcome, Henry. Yeah. Exactly. That was a hard one. Sorry, dude. And they did say too many might not be a good idea. Like, too many people in the army.
Sorry, Flyboy, but you're grounded. I'm not gonna draft you today.
Was it because of the bomb?
Yes.
That's fair. Julian was pretty drunk when he loaded it onto the plane. All right, Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville is going home.
Julian was pretty drunk when he loaded it onto the plane. Interesting.
Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole.
It's not that dude I was just talking to, was it?
Like a mole. Not like a mole person. Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
Okay, but like, once again, why me?
I'm the main character, that's why.
Sorry, Lil.
Oh, shoot.
Jess was the first person I called, and you were the first person
I
she
didn't mean
thought
to
of.
click it too fast.
Please, can you help a gobbo out?
A gobbo?
Oh, I guess if the queen needs my help, I'll do it. I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
Okay.
You're a real friend to us non-humans, Lil. See you soon.
Yay! I've never gotten more than 20. You're right. Oh yeah, we did well on that. Meh. Meh. Oh, okay, yeah. Not bad. Not bad. We have $22. That's not a lot of money. If there's another bet today, I can't afford it. The incessant calls to Malcom led to a terrible curse. Oh no, I just got an achievement for a curse. Oh no. I made a mistake. I didn't think... How many times did I actually call him? Like 3? I didn't think 3 would make it
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack-a-mole?
What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA. But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poisoned tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
Is this gonna be like the Can You Spot a Traitor? Like the talent show? Truth spray?
Couldn't you just get a mage to put a spell on them? Or better yet, I could go get some truth spray from the shed and be done with this in a flash.
Yeah.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays, or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills are the only method we can truly trust. Think you can help us out?
Well, I have done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
Yeah.
You can interact with each of them twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them at a lie.
Oakley dokley. I've never seen any of them, have I? Only this guy. Objection!
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself, but if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for?
Okay, so you were doing papers with Chuck?
So, Lil, who is it?
Oh, I don't know yet. Not yet.
I'm not sure.
He said I could ask you.
Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler Seasons tickets, so some nights I'm at the arena, but last night they were playing out of town.
But last night, the coach came. Was that last night or was that during the day? He did come in. He did come in from out of town.
As to who the traitor is, I don't know what else to tell you. Don't overthink it. They're a freaking mole person. You're looking for a mole! Come on!
He is very insistent it's the mole, though. I don't think it is the mole.
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear. I never miss a game, even when they're out of town like they were last night.
So they were out of town last night?
I honestly have no idea who the traitor is, but all I know is that it's not me. Ask anyone who works at the bar in Little Ogre Town. They'll remember me. I'm a really bad tipper.
I was at a friend's house. A friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town.
Mm-hmm.
It's the truth.
Yep. Okay. This guy? Uh-huh. He's either dumb or really bad at lying.
It was... All right, fine, you caught me. I didn't go to a friend's house to water their plants. I was out on a date with a human I met last week.
His voice changed.
Plus, I still feel weird talking about it, but the date went great.
Okay, so he's probably fine.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right.
So, wasn't the game out of town?
Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me. I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home,
this
no
guy.
funny business. I'd ask that elf. Hard to trust those uptight, pointy-eared snobs.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking in shadows you're picturing are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps? They're half the size, therefore they're half as trustworthy. Stop wasting everyone's time and accuse that suspicious-looking halfling already.
Mm-hmm.
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party.
He's
it was
racist.
quiet down by the Goblin Ball
They're
Arena,
always racist.
with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it. Fine, I'll confess. I don't actually have any leftover apple tart in my freezer because I ate it on the way home. My sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's mother is a professional cook and I couldn't resist. You should lock her up for the crime of making irresistible desserts.
Uh-huh. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's only 6 of them. Okay.
So, Lil,
I thought
who
this
is
guy
it?
was included.
Who is the traitor?
It's... Wait, I have to decide.
I think it was...
This guy! I'm just kidding. Wait, I didn't talk to him. It didn't let me talk to him because there were 6. It's definitely this guy, though.
The Cyclops.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game. You're clearly lying.
Gasp.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
Ha 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 ha.
Take them away, Carl.
Okay, we got him.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for their crimes.
Oh, just one more thing before I go.
Yes?
I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that.
No comment. I forgot that was the name of the stadium. The exciting ditch with chairs. It has washrooms. So, how much does this guy want to bet? Schnurk. Schnurk.
Is there someone hiding behind that tree?
It's me, Fredo. Here to facilitate all of your illegal gambling needs.
I thought you were banned.
I was, but I figure I can run faster than that ogre they've got running security. So it's a gamble I'm willing to take. Speaking of gambling. Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about?
I should talk to the other guy.
What a ragtag team this turned out to be. With all their star players off either fighting in or defecting and fleeing from the war, this was a real scramble to find anyone willing to play. You got your few eager and excited hardcore fans out on the field, but then you got some real slobs they had to drag out of the gutter. But hey, it's the home team, right? Here are the teams at play, kiddo. This team is made up of extremely elderly former Goblin Ball superstars. Their fundamentals are unmatched, but most of them are quite hard of hearing, can't hear the captain call plays, and it gets a little, shall we say, chaotic out there. Their star frontman on the tube slide is one to watch, because he tends to wander off and we don't want him to get lost. Here are the teams.
I guess do I have to choose one?
What a... You got your few... How much are you looking to get?
1 gold? I should have talked. I wish they would let me like back out and talk to the people around there. But that dude I talked to, he seemed convinced they would win tonight. Yes.
All right, kid. Your bet is...
Good luck. Let's talk to him now. Where's the hat guy? He's usually here. Oh.
Hey, kid. We've got this one in the bag. This team is absolutely swimming in a secret sauce.
Don't you dare lie to me again. Okay. Don't tell me you want money.
Buns.
Oh god, not again.
Oh god, not again. Did I die? Oh my god.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you
Is she gonna sabotage the game
today?
Sure.
Sure, why not?
Well, that's just great. Brace yourself for some pole zazz. That's a pole, but with pizzazz, in case you forgot.
Abort.
As you can see, the Sprawl Brawler's mascot is an anthropomorphized version of the Great Sprawl Tree, raising an angry fist at its opponents. When you think of an ideal Goblin Ball mascot, it should be...
Cuddly.
Okay, great. And when you picture an animal that embodies the spirit of the Brawlers, you picture a...
A wolf.
That's great. Thank you for your time. Please accept this decorative crystal as a token of our thanks.
Oh, thank you. That's good. I'll take it. We gotta go watch the game.
Let's watch some Goblin.
Please win, please win, please win. I need this. I need this.
I don't know if I can really call what we've seen today Goblin Ball. Whoever rustled this motley crew of sprawl men, women, and creatures should be slapped in the mouth. Not to mention the Barranquilla Barracudas. Their star frontsman on the tube slide is playing like he had a stroke.
Oh no.
What's that? I've just been alerted that the Barracuda's star frontsman on the tube slide has suffered a massive stroke. I feel terrible. Now, since the 9th quarter, something has come over these ragtag sprawl noobs. Now we're talking, now we're cooking with gas. They've closed the Barracuda's slight lead and it's all tied up. It just comes down to the final triple hopscotch. Number 12 heads into the straightaway, hops, and...
9th quarter, you got it.
This unlikely team of misfits wins the day.
I would have bet more if I could. Give me my money.
Lucky guess, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for Fredo.
Thank you. Worth it. Okay. I think there was one more place to visit before the inn. Or was the guy at... No, the guy was at the inn. Was it the wizard guy? Was he like, meet me at the inn, I'll tell you more later? Someone was saying something like that. Welcome, Mrs. Nuclear. Was that always
hi,
there?
Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
Oh yeah.
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
It's a riot. Hey Arda, you got a pen and paper? I want to send my dad another letter.
Should I tell him bad news?
Oh, sure. Here you go.
This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of joke should I tell him?
A good joke? You're not telling your dad a dirty joke. Okay. I don't want Dad having nightmares.
That should put a smile on his face. Thanks, Arda. Can you send it for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you.
Oh hey, he's here. Who's that guy? I've never seen him before.
The Mages Guild is gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
When who?
When was that?
The last time was the only time. It was the founding of the Mages Guild itself. Before that, we were divided into factions, gathering with other mages who shared our sense and sensibilities.
Jane Goblin Austen. Yeah, I'm a reader.
Cute. Yes, I am. Are you sure you're interested in hearing about more lore from this aging stoner? Yeah.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect.
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces
Yeah,
in the...
you told me that.
If we don't stop them, there could be...
Bye.
Thanks for the chat.
That's so annoying when I talk to him at the guard post and then he tells me the same thing in here. Hi, who are you?
Oh, this is so weird, being out with you. Anybody could see.
Is that your date? Aw.
Aw, honey. It's what's on the inside that matters. I'm not embarrassed to be seen with you.
Embarrassed to be seen with me? I'm worried someone's going to see me with a human and tell my mother.
Oh, brother.
Him too.
Cute. Hello, door. Sorry, having issues with doors today. Wait. Dude, I need my fix. I need my fix. Excuse me.
Lil, how are
Not too many game overs today, Garbs.
I'm not really sure what that means, but maybe I've got something for it.
Should I sell this? It says it could go off at any moment. That could kill me, right? Or do I want to save that? $59 plus 42 would put me up to, gosh, what is that? 101? I could get 3 things with that. But am I gonna want this thing later? That's a lot of money. Let's sell it. I'll get other stuff later. 1, 2, 3. Yay. Worth it. And I think I visited everywhere, so we'll go bed.
I think I've done everything.
Oh, it's reading time. The Petrardian envoy, Fenton Harcourt III, delivered his message to the palace and defected to the sprawl to live out his days manning a shop that repaired bugles and any other brass instruments that require an pursed embouchure. Interesting grammar choice. He couldn't be happier in his new adapted home. Yay! The Queen was able to use the top secret battle plans to shore up the sprawl's defenses, which made a huge difference, at least for a few days. Yay! Having smuggled a few of the food supplement bars known as Soylent Beige into prison with him, the catering corps rep found himself extremely popular on the inside. Oh my god. The inmates couldn't get enough of those bars, especially Cannibal Ricky. All this positive attention landed the catering corps rep a job assignment as a cook in the prison cafeteria. Oh my god. For the next few months, one by one, the prison inmates seemed to vanish into thin air. There was no evidence of a jailbreak, but the warden knew those prisoners had to be escaping somehow, and the trail led towards the kitchen. The warden and his guards raided the cafeteria and made their way to the kitchen, where they discovered a large pot filled with the ingredients for making Soylent Beige. It was filled with people, or at least hacked up pieces of them. Oh my god. The warden immediately sought to question the new cook, but the catering corps rep had managed to escape while they were raiding the kitchen. Oh no, he's around. After the shocking surprise victory for the Sprawl Brawlers, Albert St. Lush was actually given the job and went on to become a 3-time Goblin Ball Manager of the Year. Under his leadership, the team won a whopping 5 championship titles. Does that mean, has it happened yet? Can I still bet on them? Although his methods were at first deemed questionable, the league eventually changed its rules around the use of illegal performance-enhancing drugs. This resulted in a transformation of the sport, and the fans were all for it. The crowds loved seeing those roided-up supermonsters smashing the absolute something out of each other. Echo arrived at the Guildhall just in time to speak out against Tyronius and his plan to demand greatly increased powers for the mages from the Queen. Echo successfully argued that the guild should use its power to support the city council and guard corps and help the people the war was hurting instead. Due to Echo's timely intervention, Tyronius did not get the 2/3 majority vote that he needed. Yay! He and his followers loudly insisted that the election was stolen, and Tyronius vowed to use his own power to stop this war, by any means necessary. His people formed a radical group that dubbed itself the Freedom Caucus. Caucus? And they soon vacated the Guildhall in a huff. Echo breathed a sigh of release. I don't know what to say. It's Caucus, right? I don't know what that word is. Breathed a sigh of relief at a job well done. He took a trip to his favorite haunt, the Sprawl's premier bowling alley Pinheads. It was a pretty righteous way to end the day. Correctly identified as being the traitor, the guilty Cyclops was loaded into a catapult and flung at a brick wall the next morning. There was much rejoicing. The Sprawl and its secrets were now safe thanks to your masterful detective work. Caucus? Oh, thank you. Is that like a body of people or something? Oh, not this again. Oh my god. Where's the dragon? Oh my god. Oh god, they're gonna kill us again! Oh, we're gonna die! No! What did I do wrong? Should I have let that other guy in? As the dawn sun rose, it was clear that the Sprawl had lost. Their airborne defenses scattered. Where the heck was the dragon? I guess she couldn't control it. There was now no way to protect themselves from attacks coming from above. The people of the Sprawl watched helplessly as the enemy wrote a message in the sky. Surrender, Lil! Most people thought the message must be a typo, but his looming presence has had a severe impact on the city's morale. Using the blowtorch you gave him, Professor Fogg inflated his contraption and rose high to the sky. Oh no. From his basket, he wrought havoc upon the enemy, even flinging his poops at enemy vessels from above. The aging academic patted himself on the back for a job well done. The little Primaris Dragon Rider, trying to command her Dragon Peaches with just her tin whistle, had a rough go of things. Peaches couldn't hear the whistle above the roar of battle, became disoriented, and in a panic fled combat and took them home. The body political people, thank you. Her father was mortified when he realized he had failed to equip them with his trusty bullwhip. He resolved right then and there to never leave her in charge again, and he swore of going down to the pub to bet on Goblin Ball for good. Oh, man. While returning his plane to GLA headquarters, the inside the park home run bomb sitting in the green Baron's hold accidentally detonated. Oh, but I took that out and I sold it. Fortunately, he was nowhere near any public spaces at the time, and there were no reported casualties. Wilbur Caboose Orville suffered a second-degree burn on his ample, some might say juicy posterior. He must wear a butt cast for 3 months, which he claims grants him further cushion for the pushing. So that was probably a good call. He probably would have killed a bunch of people. We were gonna die anyway. It's fine. I don't know if I'm meant to win any of these battles.
One of the more exciting games of Goblin Ball I've ever seen.
We lost a battle and they're talking about Goblin Ball?
That the Brawlers and the Barranquilla Barracudas could have come together so last minute and put on a game like that.
Rhonda, did you see the Brawlers' new mascot?
You mean that cuddly wolf looking thing?
Yes, that's the one.
I like it.
I hate it.
Well, there we are, split again. And on our most sacred national holiday, St. Swithin's Day.
Perfect segue, Rhonda. Happy St. Swithin's Day to all our listeners. Just a reminder, many stores and services will be closed today.
We'll now take the traditional 267 minutes of bagpipes in honor of St. Swithin's Day.
That's enough. Okay.
Huh. I guess there's no letter from Dad today because of the holiday.
Aww.
I hope he's doing okay.
Aww. Poor Dad. Oh boy. Not again.
Come on! Give it back already!
Oh my god.
Stop saying that!
All right, break it up, you two.
Lil, what are you doing here?
I live here. What are you doing here?
I work here. I got a job getting rid of the rats.
There's a lot of rats in here, Lamont.
I'm not very good at it. These rats are pretty smart. This one stole a crystal that I found.
Gimme.
No, I found it. Ugh. Lil, can you talk to him or something?
Hey, rat. Meow.
The rat looks at you with an expression that conveys that it is not only embarrassed for you, but for all humans in existence. It moves, revealing a mage-grade crystal.
Hey, he gave it back. Thanks, Lil.
Okay.
Now, shoot.
Gimme. That's mine.
Okay, jeez.
No,
want that.
not you. The rat. Can you tell Isla and Simon that I won't be able to meet up with them? I have to clear all these rats before this place opens tonight. You might as well take this crystal.
Thank you. Yay, free crystal, let's go.
I was supposed to meet her at Councilwoman Ash's office.
Oh.
I was supposed to meet him down by the docks.
So, Ash's office and the docks.
I don't need luck. I need a foolproof way to get rid of these rats.
We need to get that cuddly wolf in here. I don't think anyone's in here, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. They're just gonna be saying squeak, 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 right? Yeah, that's fine. I get that. I wonder where everyone else is. Wait, dear whoever reads this note, Garby's Emporium of Wonder, damn it, will be closed in honor of St. Swithin's Day. Please feel free to take your business to some other establishment in the town. Oh wait, there isn't one. I'm the only shop you got. I have you people in a capitalist chokehold. Ha 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 ha. Store will be open tomorrow at 9 a.m. P.S. If this is Lil, I saw your Hogan friends when I wrote this note, and they've got a shift's worth of crystals if you can track them down. Oh, good. Thank you. I'll find them. One was at the office, and the other one's at the docks. Looks like I still have to work today. Or no? There he is. What an interesting group of people.
Oh, Diddums, my trusty valet, we've been so displaced by the war.
It's a doll.
Yes, ma'am, we have.
It simply must stop by any means necessary.
The means necessary to stop war must at all times be relentless, mum.
How true, Diddums. Mark Goblin Twain, correct?
No, mum, his cousin Egbert.
Hello. Are we gambling again? Oh no, what are they doing there?
Hello there, Lil.
Hello there.
Seamus McGoblin, what brings you and your family to the docks?
Oh, we live here now. Things got a bit tight after the war started, so we had to relocate. It's not the prettiest or safest place to live.
But...
No, but this place is awful.
Well, at least you're all together, right?
Oh, not so. One of our boys, Teeny Tom McGoblin, was lagging behind when we fled. So
Tiny
we had
Tim?
to hurry along without him.
Oh no.
He should be arriving in the sprawl any day now. If you're working the gate, would you mind not giving him too much trouble and let him in?
Oh, okay. Ooh. Bribe? No, he said he'd paint something for me. I'll be kind to him.
Of course, Mr.
Oh, thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
You still owe me a painting something. I can't remember what it was. What's this? Monkey Island? Arstutska? We get it. You don't need to literally point to your influences. Oh, the books, yeah. Oh, it's the hat guy! Hi.
Mr. Fantastico!
Have you seen this princess?
I haven't seen you around for a bit.
My journey for the most fantastic hat took me to the countryside, where I was drafted into the war.
Well, that sucks. But you're back now. Does that mean my dad is back too?
Unfortunately, your father remains at the front lines. I, however, got sent home for wearing too many fantastic hats. Apparently, it was alerting the enemy to our presence.
Whoops.
Well, I'm happy you're home, and that you got to try on some fantastic hats.
But they were not fantastic enough. My journey, it continues. Also, your father gave me this letter to give to you.
Arstotska is the fictional Cold War era country that the setting that's the setting for Papers, Please. Oh, okay.
A letter from Dad.
I want to play that game now. I think.
Dear Lil, thanks for your last letter. I really enjoyed reading it, especially that joke you told. I told it to a couple of guys, who told it to a couple of other guys, who then told it to the captain herself. And they all agreed I wouldn't be allowed to tell jokes anymore. I hope everyone at home is doing well. I forgot that before I left for the war, I owed my bookie some money. I put 30 gold in this envelope so you can pay him back for me. His name is Fredo.
Wait, is Monkey Island a game? I think that's a game. Oh, I get the 30 bucks back! Yay!
This war is tough, but they say there will be a ceasefire on St. Swithin's Day, so that's something to look forward to. But what's really keeping me going through the darkest moments is the thought of getting back to you. I love you, Lil.
Love you too.
Please write back soon. Love, Dad.
Hi, Dad. Thanks for the money.
I better write back to him. Hey, Mr. Capello, do you have a pen and paper on you? Fantastic or otherwise?
Of course, child.
Dad got a little mushy at the end of that last one. How should I respond?
Play it tough or mushy letter? Oh, we're a toughie. Yeah, we don't want to make him worry about me. If I get all mushy.
Hey, Mr. Capello, do you think you could mail this letter for me, fantastically or otherwise?
Of course, child. I will search for a stamp for your letter that is so fantastic that it stops the postman in his tracks and makes him cry to the heavens, "Wow! Now that is one fantastic stamp!"
He's not gonna send that letter.
Or, you know, whatever's the cheapest.
Yep. Monkey Island's a series of games, point-and-click adventures. Oh, yeah. It's gonna... It's like in a jungle, right? Wait, I think I've never played it. It looks...
Step right up,
It's an old
folks, and take your turn at being a winner. Find the queen and uncover a royal prize. How about you, young lady? Care to be a winner?
I want my gem.
Simon, it's me, Lil. Lamont says he's stuck at work and won't be able to meet up with you.
Give me my gem.
Uncle Fredo, she's made me. What do I do?
Just play it cool and act like you've never seen her before.
Sorry, ma'am, who I'm gonna act like I've never seen before. Would you care to play a game that's almost guaranteed to make you a winner? My mom got drafted to the front lines. Until she gets back, I've been staying with my Uncle Fredo.
Oh, that's your uncle?
We
Oh my
kind of move
god.
all over, running different con games.
Never admit you're running a con.
I've got
Her
something
face.
for Garby for you, but I can't just give them to you. You'll have to play for them.
Oh, I have to win it. Okay.
Alright, what's the hustle?
It's
Do I
not a
have to-
scam at all, ma'am. All you need to do is find the queen. She's one of the 3 cards you see in front of you. Just keep your eye on the prize.
So is this not the queen? So is it gonna shuffle? Oh my god, no! I'm so bad at this!
Where's the queen?
Oh god. Oh my god.
Congratulations! You found the queen, you won the jackpot.
Most of the series older, there was a Tales game by Telltale Studios that continued things in the series, and then most recently another game that was a more modern take on the series. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god. Dude,
You're making
I've
it too easy.
loaded in gems.
Since I'm stuck here, could you be a pal and make sure Isla knows about Lamont not showing up? She's gonna be crushed.
Oh. What do you want?
This kid's terrible at running a swindle. Who taught him anyways? Oh wait, I did. Am I the problem?
Doing great, bud. Okay, so we got 1 gem. Well, we got 2 actually. We need 1 more from Isla. And she's at the office. That's cool with that game. Oh, she's got a different office. I thought she would be at Malcolm's. I suppose that's more of a secret office. No one's supposed to go there. Hello.
Lil? How unexpected.
I could say the same about you. What are you doing in Ash's office?
Oh yeah, Travis.
I'm volunteering as her unpaid intern. My mom said this will fast track me to get into the Youth Politician Training Program for Two-Faced Cutthroats and Liars, or the YPTPT-FCL. She says it'll help build character.
So this doll almost always looks the same. I like how it's got a little dress and a wig on for this room.
Yikes. I'm here because I'm supposed to tell you that Lamont will be able to meet up later. He's, stuck at the office.
That's married life for you.
Oh, that hardworking lug. He'll be the perfect trophy husband for me. He's so distractingly handsome that it'll both impress and intimidate my opponents.
Okay, well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with that.
Now that you mention it.
Oh, crap.
The YPTPT-FCL does have an entrance exam that I could use your help with. And I've got something from Garby if you do.
Okay, I'm sorry.
What do I have to do?
There are a couple of questions about current and historical affairs that I still need to answer. Here we go.
Oh,
What
God.
was the name of the late King Oswin's father?
Crap. I want to say Artemis.
Okay, question 2. What is the current name of the Goblin Ball Stadium?
The exciting ditch with chairs. It has washrooms. It's actually called that.
Question 3.
I named it that.
The Crown Prince of Petrard, Phineas
Oh
Punk,
my god.
is the son of...
I never paid attention. This sounds right, actually.
And last one. Mega rock superstar Vlad Extreme plays what kind of instrument?
Do you have to get all these right, or just like half of them or something? Because 2 of them are easy. And then 2 of them are like, I don't know, man.
Okay, that's all the questions.
Oh.
Thanks so much for your help, Lil. Here.
So they didn't have to be correct. And, oh, interesting.
What a fancy collection of bottles.
Interesting how Ash is not actually here. The 7 Habits of Highly Effective Dictators. Oh my god. Okay. Survivor's account of the Marley/Threepwood dynasty. Okay. I think I know too much. So I already went to the docks. There's so many places to go. Oh, so I have a shift. I'm gonna go check on Malcom. I don't think he's doing too hot. I don't think he's doing so hot at all. Oh, hello. Can I talk to him? It's interesting how you can't really talk to them in jail. So many references, I love it. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh no. I can't go in there. Oh, he's probably fine. I think so many of the references go over my head. Marley and Threepwood are characters in Monkey Island. Oh! I'm glad you enjoyed the references. Makes me wish I did more stuff than just play Played Up. Hello, I love this song.
Lil, it's good that you're here. Wait, tell me, are we having this conversation for the first time? Second? Are we stuck in a loop?
To be fair, I mostly watch people play the series. Fair, yeah. But Monkey, a lot of people know Monkey Island. I think a lot of people grew up playing it, right? Reassure.
We are not stuck in a time loop. I don't mess with a chronometer after hours. I'm frightened enough of being sent back in time or forward in space or whatever. You know, using it at the guard shed.
Yeah, like a childhood game, yeah.
I'm glad to hear it. The readings I've been receiving from the device have been outside of my comfort zone. Not to mention the fact that those mages seem hell-bent on manufacturing another one.
What is with those mages? It seems like forever.
Oh,
That's
shoot.
An extremely perceptive observation.
I didn't even read
You're
it.
working the night shift again tonight, correct? I'd like to requisition an upgrade for one of your tools. Which one would you like me to upgrade?
Oh. Gosh, how many... Which ones have I got more on? I definitely upgraded the X-ray and the truth spray. I think I'm gonna want more Dakota ring.
It is done.
I don't know what I've got.
Thanks.
Wish I paid more attention.
I
Most
just
of
hope
them
it's
should
not
have
too
2
little
slots.
Too late, considering what we're up against.
Or I could have gotten another X-ray though. Those are always nice. Wait, what?
What does that mean?
Just stay focused on the task at hand. That's all any of us can do.
That's still pretty vague.
I'm just trying to get us through this in one piece.
Yes, ma'am.
Fine. Don't tell me.
Goodbye, Lil.
Goodbye, Dr. B.
Bye. Did she kick me out? Oh. She kinda did. Alright, I think we're good to start. Yeah, there wasn't much else to do. I got all the gems. And as per usual, because it's a holiday, we work the night shift. Oh god, not all this again. I might have wanted to keep that fire thing. Ah, crap. I have so much. Holy cow. I don't want to waste that. I don't typically use the whip. That's nice having lots of extras. Thanks, game.
Why, hello, my dear.
Pinocchio, is that
I'm
you?
just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards. It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage. Will you let me pass?
What's the difference between the pink and yellow ones? So the pink ones are guaranteed to work. The yellow ones have a 1 in 3 chance of working. And the pink ones are 30, these ones are 10. Like, I know this lady could help. I don't know what this lady is. I think I need to... Let's try this. Let's see what she's got in there. Mm-hmm.
Whoa, is that gold?
I wish. Ha! No, my dear, they are candies. I always carry them with me. Low blood. And you never know when you might meet a bright young child who wants a delicious candy. Would you like one?
Is this like Hansel and Gretel or something?
Yeah, I love me some candy.
Don't eat it. I still don't know what to do with that sweet roll.
Eat up, my darling
Yep.
child. Get nice and fat.
Excuse you?
That is definitely Hansel and Gretel. $3 from that witch lady. Nothing sketchy about that. Uh-huh. Do I want to use more stuff on her? What? Can I put her in jail? I can. I'm gonna talk to her. Probably gonna put her in jail. I love... What's this guy's name? Arthur?
You've
David?
reached the office
Oh
of
my god.
Councilwoman Ash. This is Isla speaking. How can I help you?
You sound very professional, Isla. Good job.
Aw, that's kind of her to say.
Hey, Lil. What's up?
She's a good friend when she wants to be. She's
Got a
usually
lead
snarky
from an
though.
apple orchard over here.
I've met her before. She wouldn't let up trying to give me candy. Seems pretty suspect to me, but you do you, my friend.
Thanks, Isla. Let's throw rocks sometime, okay?
I'd love that.
I've got the first apples of what looks to be a very
I wanna
fruitful
put her in jail.
harvest. Tee-hee. Just a little gardening humor, dear. I'm using them to make a delicious pie.
Uh-huh.
It's my absolute favorite recipe from my absolute favorite cookbook. See?
Uh-huh.
Oh man, I could sure go for a homemade apple pie.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my dear, the trick is the pie doesn't actually have any apples in it at all.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well then what are the apples for?
I'm afraid that's a family secret.
Oh, I thought she was gonna get me. She's going to jail. Put her away, boys.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
What? I don't have a dog.
Make up your mind. Which book are you from?
Don't you?
No.
Oh, well then I guess I'll just have to make you one.
Oh no. Ah. Apples for Snow White, yeah. So... do I want to whip her?
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards. It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage.
What do I do with her? Let's whip her. Please work, please work, please work. Yay. I wonder if that does anything.
Ow! I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
What? I don't have a dog.
Don't you?
No.
Oh, well then
Oh my god. So I don't want to be violent. I don't want to... Can I just reject her? Okay, so we don't want to be violent. We don't want to lock her up.
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just... It's almost harvest season.
Do I want to use a truth spray? I mean, I know what she's trying to do. I don't know how to... Is she a witch? Is that one of the... I don't have fire or water. Oh, I should have kept the fire thing. Though they're rare enough and indistinguishable from regular folk, it's possible to encounter a witch whilst on guard duty. There are tests that can be done to confirm whether they are or not a witch. For example, if the suspected witch weighs the same as a duck, it confirms they are made of wood and therefore a witch. That sounds like logic from some movie I should know. In practical terms, witches are not so different from regular folk. However, beware ulterior motives. They often have a plan on the go, and their moral compasses have the tendency to be, well, differently calibrated. So how do I... Monty Python, okay. What do I do with you? What? No, that's the book. That's the book I just read. What do I... If I had fire, that'd be easy. I wish I didn't sell that... What? I didn't... The stupid air balloon guy. Useless. Welcome, Rena. That's just normal witch lore. Yeah. I'm just trying to... I don't want to let her in. I think I'm just going to talk to her.
I've got the first apples of what looks to be a very fruitful harvest. Teehee.
I'm glad
I'm
that...
using them to make a delicious...
Already read that. I'm glad that, Wonder if teasing her is gonna make her kill me.
Falling apart. It's like 1,000
hi again.
years old.
Older than that. And I should know. I wrote it myself.
I don't mean to be rude, but are you a witch?
Uh-oh.
Oh, oh, my dear. It's not rude at all. Of course I'm a witch. It would be rather dangerous being out all alone if I wasn't a witch, wouldn't it? Most people just assume I'm a witch. But it's nice to be asked.
Okay, okay.
Cool. I've never met a witch before.
So we're just gonna warm up to her.
Haven't you? I wouldn't be so sure. You may have known a witch all your life and just not known it.
Mom? Dad? Is Dad a witch?
What I want to know is, are you a good witch or a bad witch?
Good or bad, eh? Do you really think it's that easy? What may be good for some isn't necessarily good for all, and vice versa. Like everyone else, I suppose I'm both. Which witch do you think I am?
I'm gonna positive...
You seem like a pretty good witch
benefit
to
of the
me.
doubt.
Thank you, my dear. I like to think so, too. I'm
Okay.
planning on sharing my pies with all of the nice people defending our fair queendom.
This might be a 4-star answer, not gonna lie.
Apple pies? Sweet.
No,
Please
my
don't kill me.
dear. With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl.
Oh, please don't kill
Then,
me.
with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
She should be friends with that cook guy.
I might have to change my answer to the good witch, bad witch question.
So can I just, like, reject you? I'm glad this is the first one of tonight. Otherwise it'd be frustrating to have to keep going back. So I'm worried if I deny, she's gonna get mad at me. She's probably going to get mad at me. Sorry, ma'am.
But my plans! My glorious, glorious plans! And my delicious pie!
Please don't kill me.
You'll just have to take it somewhere else, sister.
All right. But
Oh
before
no.
I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
Mm-hmm.
Wishing apple?
Yes. One bite and all your wishes come true. Would you like to take it?
Do I have to bite it? Oh, we definitely keep that.
Sure, give me the apple.
All right, dear. But don't eat it until you...
Lil! Dude! You weren't supposed to eat it without my consent.
Huh? Oh dear. Night night, my darling.
I think I'm dead. I thought I had it. I've never spent so much time on one case.
Why, hello, my dear.
These ones are rough.
It's almost harvest season. I've got the first.
Yeah. So we're not gonna take the apple. We're gonna warm up to her.
Man, I could Oh. No, I don't mean to be rude.
Most.
Cool.
Have it.
What I want to know is...
Good? What maybe?
You seem like a pretty...
Thank.
Apple pie?
No, my...
He's mean.
Then with these...
I might have to...
So we're gonna not let her go in the city. We're gonna deny her. We're not taking the apple.
But my plans!
You'll just have to take...
All right.
No,
I'll
no,
share a secret.
no.
Wishing apple?
Yes.
No. Return. You eat it.
No thanks. I've got this thing about taking food from strangers.
What a clever little girl you are.
Please don't kill me. Oh! I was so unprepared to be upset. I was half expecting to be murdered. Meat pies, like, there's no way you can't four-star her. Meat pies made out of kids. Well, that's a Kinder Surprise. You figured out her dastardly plan and did the right thing. We did it. Okay, 1 4-star is really good. That helps bring up our average. Oh, is this a giant? Oh, hey, welcome back.
It is the same Little Guardsman who admitted Scary Tree Monster in our previous encounter. I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated city hall. I was successful in my bid to represent the constituents of Darkwood Forest on the outskirts of Caladar. You are now looking at me, Scary Tree Monster. I ran unopposed and threatened to stomp and thwomp any who entered the race against me. It was a landslide.
No wonder you ran unopposed. I wouldn't want to get stomped and or thwomped either.
Smart kid.
I'm probably gonna just let him
In my
in.
new capacity as an elected official, I have been in communication with Councilwoman Ash and Lieutenant Stryker. They each have plans to use my newfound political capital to achieve their goals. So many options for Mayor Scary Tree Monster.
Wow, you've been busy. Making connections and getting to know all the people? Sounds exciting.
Yes. It has been quite an adjustment for Scary Tree Monster, but I am doing my best. It is quite stressful, though.
Cool.
You are wasting my precious time, tiny human gate. If this is the way the Sprawl treats visiting dignitaries, it is no wonder you have made such powerful enemies. I will go and lend my political and physical might to their cause against you.
No! Oh my god! Wait. Oh, he just got annoyed at me. I thought he was gonna kill me. I should have just... So I guess it's not good to talk to these mystical creatures too long. Wait, we denied him? Oh, he got he felt rejected. Oh, whoops. I can't even really rewind. That hurts a lot. What in the world? Oh my god, I need the flamethrower now. Please work. Please work. Please work. Oh, damn. So we don't want them in the jail. I'm just gonna... I don't want to talk to them. What if they infect me? No. No.
Sorry, you can't come in today. They're wandering off. Bye, zombies!
I don't know if it said anything about zombies. I don't have stuff for... They're harmless, but on average you did the right thing. Yeah. Okay, that's a good. That brings up my average. Yay. Oh, it's a mole guy.
Oh, hi. You must be Lil. I was told to come to these gates so that I could be looked after by you.
Oh.
I'll be heading in now unless you need something else from me.
What? Wait, I thought that goblin guy had like goblin family.
So, who told you to come see me?
Yeah.
Aw, geez. It's kind of a top secret project I'm working on. I don't think I should say much more about it. It's on the up and up, but I'm afraid it's also pretty hush-hush.
Mm-hmm.
Name?
Always the same. Poxitani Polly, mole person.
Poxitani.
Let me just turn to mole person in the good old monster manual.
I am not a monster. I am a person. A mole person. If you prick us, do we not bleed? Well, that's a bad example. We don't bleed easily. Mole people have exceptionally fast healing, but that's pseudoscience for another impassioned speech. I am not a monster, and I do not care to be labeled as such. With that, I shall take my leave. Goodbye.
I barely spoke to you. You can... I just talked to him once. It's because I doubted him, I guess. Oh my god, I'm having a bad day. This is like my worst bad day. Nope.
Hello.
Nope.
Holy hell! You are actually a nightmare come to life.
Is it the belt?
What? No.
Can I get you put in jail without dying? Bad day for sure.
And
yeah.
the knife glove. Yes.
Are you sure it's not the belt? Because I have a big job interview today, and I don't want anything to ruin it.
I'm scared of putting this person in jail because they're gonna kill me. How many people are left? Is it 2? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Not really much from that. Oh.
Yep, there's your problem right there. Looks like you got a demonic hex on your heart. Gonna be hard to get rid of that bugger. Seems to be written in a different language, so we're gonna need foreign parts to fix her.
Can I use the decoder?
Oh, I don't want it removed. It gives me the unnatural strength and endless stamina I need to hunt down camp counselors in the woods at night.
What you doing?
That night I died in the woods, a demonic spirit of vengeance possessed my shattered heart and brought my twisted corpse back to life.
Freddy, yeah.
Now, I am cursed to wander the campgrounds of Lake Scream and Die at night until I have slaughtered every last person who had a hand in my death. I just hope I can make it through the job's 90-day probation period.
I've learned that talking too long is not a great... If I don't let her in, she's gonna murder me? If I put her in jail, she's gonna murder me? I mean, we can try it. Shut the window for... I can't do that.
Tabitha Greaves, you are
Tabitha?
hereby under arrest for the crime of wanting to kill a bunch of teenagers.
Oh my god, please.
I don't want to kill them. It's just been my sole purpose, driven by demonic motivation since I was raised from the dead.
Okay.
Save it for the courts. So long,
Please.
Tabitha.
Please?
Sorry, I forgot I cut your phone line and didn't fix it. I hate to leave you vulnerable.
Can I just reject her then?
That's very considerate of you, Tabitha. How did you escape the guards taking you to prison?
Oh, I killed them. Anyways, guess I'm taking the long way to Lake Scream and Die. If I don't get the job, because I was running late, I'll come back and tell you all about it.
Okay.
Oh god, what have I done?
Okay. Your impulse to jail this horror show was correct, but as a result of your actions, a half dozen guards were brutally murdered. So that's not great. Was there a way to stop her once and for all? Not that I had. Oh, this is rough.
We got a call there may or may not be something strange going on in your general vicinity.
Who are you now?
Ghost finders.
Is that a toaster? Is that a ghost? I think I found the ghost. The ring to lift the curse, maybe. Oh, it's the king.
Oh my god, there's a ghost right behind you.
Nice try, kid. You gotta wake up pretty early to get the jump on the ghost finders.
They were saying something about, like, figuring out the spell or something.
Take a look for yourself if you don't believe me.
Oh my god! A ghost!
Ah! Let's get out of here!
They don't look very surprised.
My hour is almost come.
Okay.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend thy serious hearing, revenge my foul and most unnatural murder.
Murder? Who done it?
That villainous mage Tyronius of Thanatos.
How?
With juice of cursed Hebenon in a vial, and in the porches of mine ears did pour the leprous distilment.
You poured poison in your ear? That's a really weird way to kill someone.
Remember me.
Did I win? I scared the dudes away and the ghost is gone.
Whoa, I knew that Tyronius was no good, but this is another level.
Yay! You're visited... Okay, that helps with my average. You're visited by the actual ghost of King Osmond, and you've learned more about the full extent of Tyronius' evil plans. Did my average... Is it 2.5? Welcome, Vira. Oh no, not another
It is
vampire.
imperative that you invite me in. The sun is coming up.
I don't have rice today, dude. No.
You again? You're the most blatant vampire I've ever seen. I'm not gonna invite you in.
Please
also,
don't kill
stop
me.
putting it that way. It's creepy.
So rude. Are you sure you won't hear me out?
Hear him out.
After our last interaction, you know, the one where you wasted my evening counting that infernal bag of rice. I met my lovely bride, Myrna. who now waits for me with a group of our close friends and family
Aww.
to tie the knot in the vampire crypt. Please, invite me in for eternal love's sake.
Okay, so I kind of want to let him in just for that. And if I wait too long, he's gonna burn in the sun. Sometimes you just
Don't make me regret this, Heinrich.
Vampire.
I invite you into the sprawl to get creepy married.
Creepy married?
You have just completely redeemed yourself, Lil. My love, I'm coming.
Vampire's a killer pun name. I mean, he could kill me if he wanted to. He didn't. Please? Uh-oh. Yay! Oh, just barely. Oh! Oh! I only make 10 bucks? Oh god, that's bad. Normally I only get 20. I don't wanna think about that day. That was just such a bad day. It was definitely my lowest day so far. The achievement shows up so fast I didn't even get to read it. Okay, what do we got?
Greetings, Your Majesty. Chuck.
Hi, Lil. Sorry to bother you so late, but Desdemona has something to discuss with you.
It looks like I have to scroll through to see how you did on the last visitor? Oh, you're right! Well, we'll see what happens with the wedding. I thought I got 4-star. I just assumed I did. What is it? Oh my god, the necklace.
What's the story with the new bling?
It was a gift from Tyronius on behalf of the Mages Guild to keep me safe.
Tyronius has been giving me big bad guy energy since level 1. I would ditch that amulet immediately.
That is for me to decide. Lil, I have something I need to tell you.
Desi, I know we talked about this, but are you sure?
Oh no.
Lil's done a lot for us.
I am not having this conversation again. It is entirely inappropriate what you've been put through. That is why tomorrow will be your last guard shift.
But we're at war. I've been doing a good job, I think. I feel like in lots of little ways I've been, I don't know, changing the course of fate.
I don't know, my performance has been dropping.
Desi, sure, she's a kid. And no, it's probably not fair, but she's proven she's more than meets the eye plenty of times. You were the reason I asked her to uncover the spy in the GLA.
True as that may be, it's time she was relieved of her duty.
Where is all of this coming from? I thought we were, you know, friends.
Friends? With you? Someone who has been acting in her own self-interest against the crown? Tyronius has told me the true nature of your character.
Tyronius? He's nuts, and he gives off real main villain energy. Why would you believe anything that creepy ghoul factory has to say?
Because he has accepted the role as my advisor.
He's your 4th advisor?
4th, and perhaps only, if the other 3 remain so utterly useless.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna fire Stryker? I mean, I get Shit Cannon Ash and Malcom, but don't you think it's better to, you know, have multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions?
Not anymore. And neither does Tyronius. He also thinks it is time for this little game to be over.
These don't sound like your words.
She's right, honey. They don't.
Listen to me. I have made my decision. Tomorrow will be your final shift. We will not suffer those who speak against the Queen of the Sprawl.
Desdemona, listen to yourself.
I will not be spoken to like that by a filthy... I'm sorry. I'm under so much pressure. I need to lie down. I don't feel quite like myself right now. Lil, I'm sorry, but it's almost time for the end. Chuck,
yay!
Take me home.
This doesn't make any sense. I've worked my ass off for you and the bloody sprawl. Not to mention the idiot triplet advisors, and now you're following that Tyronius asshole's advice? Fine, I quit.
You can't quit. You were already relieved of duty.
This sucks.
Aww.
I'm sorry, Lil. I'll try to talk to her. Good night.
Would the dad get his job back? Or is he done? Lil had foiled Brunhilde, the morally questionables to say the least, plan to fatten the children of the sprawl with candy and then bake them into pies. The witch left in a huff. She took a hard look at her scheme and really thought about why people were so often disgusted at the idea of eating pies made out of children. So she pivoted and created a line of vegan apple pies. What? After months of tweaking her recipe to perfection, she baked some of the most incredible pies you've ever tasted. She made the cover of the Sprawl Tatler newspaper, was declared best new restaurant, and there was much rejoicing. Yay! Oh no. I felt so bad about him. Having lost his temper over being delayed at the gate, Mayor Scary Tree Monster took a number of deep breaths, centered himself, and attempted to cool off. He took so much time that he nearly forgot what he was cooling off from. Okay, he's over it. Mayor Scary Tree Monster gained entry by way of another gate and made his way to Sprawl City Hall and the council meeting that he was now very late for. He'd missed the vote on a very controversial new bill. A bill that included, among other things, plans to cut down the Darkwood Forest on the outskirts of Kaladar. Oh no. This outraged Mayor Scary Tree Monster. He wasn't going to let them cut down his home, so he forced his way into the council chambers, and just before the motion could be officially signed into law, Mayor Scary Tree Monster stomped and thwomped the Governor General in front of the entire council. The bill was immediately stricken from the record by the Vice, now acting, Governor General, voiding the vote and cancelling the bill. Yay! This was a highlight of Mayor Scary Tree Monster's political career. No longer would the denizens of the forest need to worry about the use of used darkwood forest lumber to build orphanages for sick and injured children separated from their parents by the war and help them get their parents back. Bill. Not anymore. As the zombie horde meandered away from they have such a story. From the sprawl, one of the undead amblers stayed from the back. This zombie found himself wandering into a party at a beach house on the crystal shores of Lake Inez. Oh no. Amazingly, he was the former owner of the house, and was quickly recognized by two of his former employees at the party. They knew that guests would be alarmed at seeing their former friend in his current zombified form, so they came up with a harebrained scheme to pretend that he wasn't a zombie, and began to move him from room to room, waving and nodding him at all the unsuspecting party guests. That's a World of Warcraft reference? Oh, which part? Unfortunately, since he was a zombie and not just a corpse, this whimsical reenactment of the movie Weekend at Bernie's took a dark turn. The zombie immediately bit his two former employees, turning them both into brain-hungry monsters. The three spent the remainder of the party biting and turning the other guests. Oh no. That zombie would have been the perfect host, except for one small thing. He was undead. Yeah, that's awkward. Because you insinuated that he was a monster, Puxatawny Polly stormed off. He never made it into the sprawl. Uh-oh. I was unable to get the build a secret tunnel to get to supplies when the outside plan started. Without an experienced team leader, the plan was scrapped and replaced with the much riskier build a secret zip line to get supplies out from the outside plan. Oh no, I messed up so bad on that. The zip line worked well for a few minutes, but it became compromised when the soldiers kept giving away their position by yelling "wee" while using it. Because a new method of bringing food rations into the city was never completed, many citizens died before the end of the siege. Oh no, I screwed that up so bad. Stabitha Greaves arrived at the camp at Lake Scream and Die just after nightfall. All the campers were asleep in their cabins, and the counselors were gathered down by the water for an end-of-summer bash. Over a roaring bonfire, the counselors went around the circle, playing guitar and singing, and talking about their favorite memories from the summer. Some of them mentioned the outdoor games, others mentioned hooking up with the other counselors, and one person even mentioned enjoying the camp food. Yuck! But none of them mentioned what happened to Stabitha. It seemed to Stabitha, concealed in the bushes, that they had really enjoyed themselves the night that she died. How they laughed when they tormented and teased her, until she couldn't take any more of their laughing and ran out into the darkness, fell off a cliff, and down onto the rocks at the bottom of the quarry. Oh, how she screamed out for help, for anyone to help. But no one could hear her because they were all too busy laughing. As the fire died down and the sound of the last poorly played guitar chord hung in the air, Tabitha Greaves emerged from the bushes and ran towards the terrified group of camp counselors. One by one, she hunted them down and picked them off as they screamed in terror. Screaming was all anyone could hear, except, of course, for Tabitha. She was too busy laughing to notice. Needless to say, she didn't make it all the way through the 90-day probation period and didn't get the camp counselor job. Aw, man. The Ghost Finders were never again able to replicate their trick of making the ghost of King Osmond appear, nor were they able to convince anyone that they actually did it in the first place. As a result, the duo was forcibly committed to the Sisters of Charity Psychiatric Hospital for the differently minded and delusional. Yay! Count Heinrich von Pyre's wedding started beautifully until that pesky Van Helsing showed up and killed the obvious vampire just before sunrise, which would have been the most romantic part of the ceremony. On the plus side, Myrna Herkin was freed from the Count's curse and control, and eventually rekindled a romance with her old fling Jonathan. They got married and had a son named Quincy. They were a very boring family. The Sprawl lost one of its best chiropractors that night. Rest in peace, Heinrich. You were too beautiful for this world. So I got a 4-star on this, but the character died. That's so funny. Oh my god. The mayor's scary tree monster preventing that long fund to protect orphanages of Darkwood.
Spread thin guard force is calling it the worst night of, and I quote, creepy shit they've ever seen on St. Swithin's Day.
Uh-huh.
And that's saying a lot. So if you see any of the few guards trying their darndest to keep things together inside our fair city walls, just go up and give them a hug, because Po Buddy's nerfing. I'm sorry, there appears to be a typo in that last statement.
Oops.
You're listening to The Morning Crawl, where we won't be playing any of today's top hit music because we will be keeping all frequencies clear in the event of an emergency broadcast. This is Dodger, signing off alone because all of my animal co-hosts were turned into food rations.
Aww. That's sad. Oh well. Oh, there's a letter.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Yay.
Dear Lil,
oh, no.
I haven't received your last letter yet. I really could have used the pick-me-up. Things are getting really hectic here. Everyone is busy getting ready for the upcoming naval battle. Even though I don't have any training at all, I'm getting stationed on one of the attack boats on the front lines. But don't worry, I overheard the Admiral say that there may be a plan brewing to unleash a ferocious sea monster, if they can find one. But they'll have to make sure there aren't allies in the water when they do. So that sounds like a plan, right? I don't really know what's in store for me, but I'm doing my very best so I can get home, and we can finally get our lives back on the right track. Wish me luck. I think I'll need it this time. Love, Dad.
Aww. Poor Dad.
I guess all the fighting has disrupted the postal service? Oh, the humanity!
I heard the news this is your last shift down here at the shed.
Yep. Did I go to the store? I can't remember.
How'd you hear?
I guess it was the
Cecil told
holiday,
me.
right?
He's actually been running interference for you behind the scenes this whole game. He wanted me to make sure you're all stocked up for your shift.
Aww. Aww. Well, might as well blow all the money we got.
Are
Thank
you sure
you.
you've got everything you need? I've got a big walk to the east gate ahead of me.
Straight from night to day shifts, pretty much.
Thanks for everything, Garby.
Thanks, Garby. You weren't so Garby after all. This message is for Guardsman Lil. Hi, Lil. They're letting me add something to the writ. Isn't that neat? I just wanted to let you know that the Cyclops was the mole, and that the GLA has been able to successfully do 5 missions without incident thanks to your help. Have a great last day. I'm sorry I couldn't invite Desi to keep you on longer. Convince, not invite. Chuck. Somebody left the door to the food reserves open last night, and the enchanted ice melted away. Looking at you, Randy. We'll need to restock with fresh, non-rotten food, so please be on the lookout for that. Middle Manager Mike Melroy. Attention Randy's friends and colleagues. He is officially exiled from the Sprawl. MMMM. We've confirmed once again that the previous battle was lost in large part due to the state of the drafted soldiers' equipment. It is your job to turn coal into diamonds. See if there's any way to improve the state of the drafted soldiers before signing them up. Striker. We put out a call for mercenaries to assist in our defenses. Sprawl treasury budget has been allocated for this initiative. Try not to overspend the kingdom's money. If you get the best bang for our buck, it'll be reflected in your star ranking. So we might be hiring mercenaries. As a result of the Sprawl's mummies and daddies being turned into cannon fodder, I'm seeing lots of vagrant hooliganism from the feral and orphaned youths. Don't be taken in by their rosy cheeks and recently lost baby teeth smiles. Some of them are real stinkers. So there's a bunch of orphans, mercenaries. Improving the state somehow. Food. Yeah, okay. Let her rip. Oh my god, I have more than I have slots for. I hope I don't need any after this day. Okay, everything's fully stocked up. This is beautiful. Wow. Oh, hey.
Oh, hi. It's me, Kelly.
8 people.
I remember you from the wedding. You didn't want Monty's soup. Can't blame you. If I didn't work there, I wouldn't want it either. I've got a wagon full of food for my boss to help with the whole people dying of starvation thing.
That's nice. Okay, that looks like a big sack of flour or something.
Whoa, your wagon is full of rotten food.
Never mind. It's a pillow.
Well, it wasn't rotten when I picked it up 2 weeks ago.
Uh-huh.
That's really not...
Did they say something about rotten food? I don't think I can let her in. We can talk to you.
I didn't know Monty's was part of the war effort.
Oh, yeah, we have been slammed at Monty's lately. What with all the food rationing, we're running out of soup.
Fresh, non-rotten food, yeah.
I had to go all the way to the Monty's in Caladar to get supplies. Heck of a trek for a Cyclops in heels.
Wow, that's a long walk.
You're telling me. The whole journey took me almost 2 weeks. Luckily, they gave me this cart to carry all the food in. Otherwise, I don't know what I would have done.
What kind of food did you get?
I don't know. Stuff for soup? I didn't ask too many questions. They seemed to know what we needed. Anyway, my manager gave me a list. Here, take a look.
Do I need a decoder? Perishable? Mm-hmm.
I understand. I get the same from my bosses here at the gate. I don't ask too many questions. Mostly because I don't think they know the answers.
Amen, honey.
Dude, I can't let you in, man. We don't want that. I'm sorry. Feels bad, almost.
Hey, kid. I don't gotta take this from you, too. I get enough of this kind of treatment from Monty. You want to deal with this food, then do it. I'm out of here.
Yes, the Sprawl is desperate for food, but it is not desperate for dysentery. Good catch, Guardsman. Yay! Is it dysentery? What does that mean again? Dictionaries in chat? Hello? Oh, hey!
Rage fills my eyes.
Oh my god.
It is the gatekeeper who ruined my wedding day. How have you, honorless child, been allowed to keep such an important position?
So this lady was supposed to marry the queen? And then the queen kind of blew her off for Julian, so she's kind of pissed. And she's also very strong and comes from a very violent culture, so I'm scared.
Thank the walls of your shed for protecting you from the taste of my blade, if I still had it.
Dysentery disease most well known from the Oregon Trail game. Oh, that's another cool game. Oh, did I take the blade away? Or no? She starts smiling after that. I'm gonna call Ash. Ash!
Marvog can't be in a very good spot right now. Most of their supplies are imported, and this war has interrupted movement of goods. Perhaps they are here to make a deal. Send them in and let me assess the situation.
Do I want to use this? Do I want to use this? How many people we got? A lot.
Despite my blood feud with you, Guardian, it does not please me that the Sprawl has been so brutally punished by the Kingdom of Petrard. This war has been conducted most dishonorably by those pathetic Petrardians, and your city has been ruined. Much in the same way as you ruined my wedding.
Uh-oh, I think she's getting upset.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you have at least some sympathy. Maybe Marvog can intervene and stop the war.
We could have this war settled in no time. Those bloated Petrardians stand no chance against the might of Marvog.
I feel like she's in a rush. Let's just let her in.
Your queen would have to make a compelling argument why we should help her now.
Okay. Just come on in. Don't be mad. Like, you always feel like you want to use all the 3 actions, but like, it has punished me for being too slow.
Glory shall come to Marvog this day.
Kapla.
Well, Kaplad, little one. Kapla!
Aw. Yeah, oh. You admitted the former suitor and made whatever they wanted somebody else's problem for once. That's one way to do it. Klingon, yeah, it is Klingon. I think someone else recognized that too. Oh!
Hail, ground
Oh my
walker.
god.
I am
Yo!
Marabella.
Yo, Striker, where you at?
Hi, I'm Lil. Anything else?
That's a nice trident you got there. You want to summon some sea beasts for us?
I don't know. I've never been above water before. You lead the way.
Wait, let's talk to her.
Okay, what you doing here, Marabella?
I like how her nose is purple.
I have an official message from the leaders of my people.
Loyalty or Riptide?
This is an official notice that the thalassocracy of...
Hey, those are Minecraft enchantments, aren't they?
The what now?
Thalassocracy. It's the word used for an empire that is primarily made up of maritime or seaborne areas.
Huh, learned a new word today. Continue.
Okay. The
Bubbletown?
thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed...
Sorry, one more time. Bubbletown?
Uh-huh. That's the name of my thalassocracy.
Oh, she's so
Bubbletown.
cute.
Got it. On you go.
Go on.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed to the defense of the Sprawl. That's the end.
Yay.
That's wonderful news. A new ally in our hour of need? Oh, thank you, good Marabella of Bubbletown, for your message. Are you a warlike people?
Well, we don't like it, but we are quite good at it. We used to be a peaceful people, skilled more in song and art, but we lost our song many years ago, and now we know only war.
Oh, that's rather sad.
Aw. Let's call Striker.
The Mer people of Bubbletown are fearsome warriors. They would be an absolute asset in our quest to control the waterways around the Sprawl. Armed with tridents, they could fight off any takers if they have enough support. Great find, Guardsman.
You gotta summon a sea creature, okay?
I was given the message to deliver to you in this old shell.
Oh, her... What are these called? Epaulettes? They remind me of Ariel's clamps. Okay.
This shell
Oh.
retains sound. They say it can even hold on to sounds from many years ago, like an archive or time capsule.
Cool.
I've
don't take
always
it.
wondered what other sounds might be hidden in this shell.
Can I use the decoder thing? Tress?
That's cool. How can you hear what else is inside the shell?
That I don't know. I only know how to access this message. They say the instruction manual for it was lost many years ago.
They say a lot of things, don't they?
Let's try the encoder thing. Hello? Oh shoot, I already used all my actions. No. Just let her in. I made a mistake. I should have talked to her more. Oh.
All right, Marabella, strap on your boots. Boot. Fishtail covering. You're drafted.
Yay.
The mer people of Bubbletown would be honored to help the Sprawl in their fight. We will strike at the enemy with everything we've got. And we strap on war fins for future reference.
Cool. I don't think I got a 4-star, but I probably got maybe 3. Wait, it didn't even tell me what I got with her.
This is the place. I got the
'cause
card.
she
I'm a
was
mercenary.
Mercenary. Okay.
Your move, kid.
Okay. Yeah, my turn.
Tools of the trade. You have yours, I have mine.
Oh my god, please don't kill me. Can I take it? Can I has? I don't know, man. I'm putting you in jail. Oh good, he let me take it.
Yoink.
What? Aw, dang it.
That's dangerous, dude. What does it say about... If you get the best bang for your buck. Boba Fett reference? Maybe, maybe. Truth serum? Yeah. So, bang for your buck. What sound does a gun make? Bang, right? We do have a lot of these.
Bangdalorians have developed complete immunity to any sort of truth spray through our training from birth. This proves vital to our work as intergalactic bounty hunters.
Okay. So I know bang for your buck means most for your money, but like guns make the bang sound, and now they're saying Bangalorians. Wait. You guys are bounty hunters? Okay.
Aw, nerds.
I haven't called Malcom for a bit. Is he still good, or did I kill him?
Bangalorian. I thought they were wiped out years ago.
Oh, okay.
They are honorable and will keep their word.
Okay.
Let him in and our defensive capabilities will increase. But for the love of St. Swithin,
He's a duck
try
now?
to get a
Yeah.
discount if you can.
I don't know what to do about him. Wait. But the witch? Wasn't there something about ducks? Okay, you can come. You can come in. Oh, he's a mercenary. Okay. Or is he a mercenary? I thought you draft them.
I'll assist your city with its defenses and provide enemy intel for the agreed upon price of 1,000 gold.
I don't have that money.
Take this contract to the castle. They'll settle up with you.
I guess I didn't get to
A
haggle.
pleasure doing business with you, kid.
That's a lot of money. At least I'm not paying for that. The Bangalorian will aid in the defense of the Sprawl, but could you have gotten a better deal? Oh yeah, that's not my issue. We're so broke and defenseless, whatever. We need whatever we can get.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Gary Dolt, son of Bee and Brian Dolt, and I wish to pass. Will you require anything else?
Oh, the goblins look so similar.
Gary, it's me, Lil, remember? Magnus the Magnificent.
Of course. Pleasure to see you again, Lil. Now let me pass. I'm off to a meeting at the Mages Guild.
Why do you look so scared?
I don't know if you heard, but I'm well on my way to becoming a full-fledged mage, a card-carrying member of the guild.
Mm-hmm.
Heading in right now to meet with my tutor, Master Tyronius Athanatos. He's not much for having a laugh, but I've learned so much from him.
You're corrupted. That guy's no good.
I heard that you were following your dream to become an actual mage. Good for you.
I'm scared of being racist.
Master Tyronius has told me that I show great potential as a student, or apprentice, as we are called in the guild.
How are we feeling about Tyronius,
Queen
folks?
Desdemona has been quite vocal about gathering all mages from across the land to aid in the defense of the sprawl. Even goblin mages, it would seem. You have my permission to permit him.
Okay. I don't know. Something's not right.
I've been summoned to the side of my mentor, the powerful Master Tyronius Athanatos. He is pushing the Mages Guild toward what he has dubbed a grand realignment, putting mages at their proper place in the center of power.
Mm-hmm.
If I play my cards right, I could end up being Tyronius's right-hand goblin. Any day now, we will rise again.
Yep. Bye.
Ah, you pathetic smaggle!
No.
Feel the wrath of a power crystal-wielding mage apprentice!
No. Did he do anything? Ah, kill me. We're shocked too. Do I have to start the day over or just that with him? Okay, just with him. So what do I do
to
here?
make your acquaintance, young gateminder. I am Gary Dolt,
Oh, God,
son
what
of
do I
B
do here?
and Brian Dolt, and I wish to pass. Will you require anything else?
Gary, it's...
Of course.
I'm gonna try doing this right away, and then I'm gonna talk to him a bit.
I don't know if you heard, but I'm well on my way to becoming a full-fledged mage, a card-carrying member of the guild.
Mm-hmm.
Heading in right now to meet with my tutor, Master Ty...
I didn't know that you had any magical abilities at all. Didn't seem like you did last time we met anyway.
Well, I'm just a late bloomer. Master Tyronius has told me that I show great potential as a student, or apprentice, as we are called in the guild.
So I can't put him in jail.
My skills have flourished exponentially ever since my precious birthday present. Julian, that sweet simpleton, gave me this. I added the pure, unrefined power crystal to my wand, and now I can truly feel the magic coursing through my veins.
Uh-huh. Can I has?
My wand! My power crystal! You tricked
This
us
is
into giving it
Gollum.
to you. The tricksy little gate guard stole it from us. Our power, our present.
You seem really precious about it.
Oh my god, please don't kill me. Oh! You took away this darker, more powerful version of Gary the Goblin's new toy. He was getting too precious about it anyway. Phew! I thought I was gonna die.
Avast, Petey! There blows a fine, upstanding guardsman.
Yo, Navy, let's go.
Upstanding guardsman,
We'll take our ship and blast our way through whatever scurvy barnacles are attacking the sprawl's waterways.
So, you're saying you'd like to be drafted?
Aye, that's a much more concise way to say it, yar.
So I got one more, should have got more x-rays. I regret not upgrading more. Oh, is that gold?
Yar, I do like the cut of your jib, young scallywag. Take ye this, a tank of some of the fermenter's finest, to remember me by. Think of
Don't
me when
drink
you're
it.
singing your pirate shanty.
You can take it, but we can't drink it. We're 12 years old, okay?
I'm 12.
Thank
But
you.
I'll take it for my dad when he gets home.
There you go. Okay. I didn't really have a choice in that.
Thanks for the grog.
Actually, it's an IPA.
International Pirate Ale.
Big juicy IPA.
Probably gonna let her in.
Pirates, eh? This is not that tricky. If you let them go off to battle, they'll drink their grog and be no match for the enemy. Take their beer and send in the pirates.
Cool. Wait. I wanna talk.
Ahoy there, landlubber. The name's Captain Jane Pigeon and...
Old sea.
Wow, a real-life pirate. You want to defend the sprawl from incoming attackers?
Aye, I've heard tell there's plenty of doubloons and booty to be had by sending some enemies down to Davy Jones's locker.
I'm not sure I understood all of that, but still, wow.
Wow. Okay. Come on in.
Hardy har! Ye won't be regretting this choice you've made here today, me bucko.
I don't know, man. I seem to regret all of them.
Won't
In
regret
terms
it.
of drafting people.
Let's go show these bastards why they should steer clear of Captain Jane Pigeon and the dread ship Fermenter.
Fermenter. Oh, it's Timmy. Oh, it's the little
Hello.
one. I'm supposed to let
I'm
him
here
in.
to join my family in the refugee camp at the docks.
Aw.
Aww.
It's Tiny Timmy. It was the guy, the painter guy.
What's your name, little buddy?
My name's Teeny Tom McGoblin on account of I'm so teeny, and my last name's McGoblin. Me dad and mum and sisters already came through the gates. I was lagging behind on account of me bum leg.
Aw, what happened to your leg?
It fell off.
Oh.
Aren't limbs supposed to, stay attached?
No.
I'm too poor to have limbs that stay attached.
I know your dad. He's Seamus McGoblin, right? The artist.
Him, an artist? No, Mum. He has a real jaw. He's a painter. He paints things.
They're also adamant he's not an artist.
If I let you in here, how do I know you're not gonna terrorize the neighborhood, huh? Maybe break a few hearts while you're at it?
The only thing I'm worried about breaking is another of me tooths. It's hard not to, though, when you've been eating rocks all day.
Oh my god, don't you have any real food?
I do. I just eat rocks for fun.
Have you ever tried throwing the rocks?
Maybe they'll be friends.
I'm too poor for throwing rocks.
Oh. Never mind.
Well, try not to have too much fun.
I can't, on account of me cholera.
Maybe they shouldn't be friends. You're a problem.
Tell me,
Problem
boy,
child.
what day is today?
Today? Why, it's the day after St. Swithin's Day.
Do you know the poultry shop in the sprawl at the corner?
I should hope I do.
Go and buy the prize turkey that was hanging in the window.
What? The one as big as me?
Yeah.
Sure, go and buy it. Go and tell them to bring it here, that I may tell them to deliver it to the docks to feed your wonderful family.
Aww.
Come back with the man, and I'll give you a shilling.
That must be a Christmas Carol reference.
What's a shilling?
It's gold. Go on now.
Yes, Mum.
Thanks for this. You're one of the good ones.
I think we got 4 stars. 4 stars, 4 stars, 4 stars. Yay. Charles Goblin Stickens and Teeny Tom, who did not die, rushed home to his family at the docks with the prize turkey they couldn't afford. Yay. So am I paying for the turkey? Wait a second. What?
Hi. Is this where to sign up for the draft?
Hang on. So is this guy like engineering this fish to be in the Navy?
Yes, it is.
Wonderful.
Is he supposed to be like a German scientist or something? I don't want to use... Oh, no, it's the last person. No. Hang on. Let's just go ham.
Dennis here has gone 28-0.
Oh my
in
god.
The admittedly immoral and illegal underground fish fights that happen down at the docks. Or at least they used to before they set up that refugee camp. He's undefeated and shows no signs of slowing down.
Striker! Striker!
Huh. I had heard rumblings of underground fish fights happening down by the docks
Should
in the
we jail
past.
him?
I suppose there is the tiniest chance this could be a fighting fish. If it is, they are rather dangerous, and that could be a big win for us. Or a liability. One or the other.
Don't give me these non-answers, man. Oh my god. Does he have a bomb in him or something?
Is that fish made of metal?
Not entirely.
Oh.
It's his teeth. They're almost 90% mithril. It's all natural, a genetic feature of this breed of particularly violent fish.
Uh-huh. Sure. I didn't get to keep that, did I? No. Still haven't found a use for this. Oh, I have a lot of these now. Dude, when did I get so many of them? For the longest time I had 0. Read the board before making the choice. Any way to improve the state of drafted soldiers before signing them up? Sprawl treasury budget has been allocated for this initiative. Try not to overspend the Queendom's money. If you get the best bang for our buck, it'll be reflected in your star ranking. Oh, this was regarding that kid we let in. Nothing really says... The only thing is, this guy's illegal. So it's either yes or no. I'm waiting. Fish will kill trident, folks? You think so? And he is illegal. Like, I was kind of... She did say it might be liability. The 6th item had something to do with something. 1, 2... This one? Should I have given it to that little kid? On the board. Oh, the 6. Oh. Yeah, so as a result of the mummies and daddies being turned into cannon fodder, I'm seeing lots of vagrant hooliganism from the feral and orphaned youths. Don't be taken in by their rosy cheeks and recently lost baby teeth smiles. I think that's referring to that little kid I let in. The tiny Tim kid. Because his dad wanted me to let him in without questioning. Whatever one's about the Navy? Oh, okay. We have put out a call for mercenaries to assist in our defenses. Sprawl treasury budget has been allocated for this initiative. Try not to overspend the queendom's money. If you get the best bang for our buck, it will be... yeah. See if there's any way to improve the state of drafted soldiers before signing them up. I don't think anything really talked about the Navy. It was Dad's letter, yeah. Oh god, I wish I could look at that right now. Because it did talk about the Navy a little bit. Gotta pay more attention to those. Oh well. Let's not let him in. Let's not let him in. There's a lot of things screaming no. Sorry, dude. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Every time I reject someone, it's like, please don't murder me.
I'm sorry. I can't draft you.
Not me, remember? It's for the fish.
I'm sorry. I can't draft him either.
Please don't kill me. Okay, whew. We're alive. We did really well that day. Dude, that's really good. That's probably one of our highest days for a long time. So let's see how we did with that. So that was good. Not bad. That was good. I could have bargained with him more, but that's okay. That was really good. I did really well with that one. Wait. It didn't show me the... Wait, no it did, it did. Where's the fish? It doesn't say how I did with the fish guy. I guess it just depends who I... Wait. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Fish has to deal with war effort, which is next step again? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, like the end of the day, it'll tell me the story? Like what happened to them? Whoa. Oh god. Oh, that was her last day on the
You
job,
should
right?
see the look on your dumb face.
She looked like she was this close to peeing her pants.
You're not wrong.
Well, the surprise isn't even the surprise, Princess Pea Pants. Wait till you see.
Shh, don't spoil it.
Okay. Congrats on not having a job anymore. We're glad to have you back. Finally.
Says the girl with the internship.
Yeah.
I kind of talked to those guys already.
Hey Arda, mind if I write a quick letter to my dad?
Yeah, maybe later, Lil, okay?
Maybe later? No, I have to send him one now.
It can wait. Enjoy your party. And your surprise is over there by the fire.
Ooh, presents.
I know you're just a kid, but I'll mix you up any drink you'd like on the house to celebrate everything you've been doing around here. What'll it be?
Oh, is it my dad? Can I get a hot chocolate? Busy.
Coming right up.
Oh my god, please don't get me drunk. I don't know if this is alcoholic. Sip it. Okay, at least there's no... Okay, let's...
I'm sure between my job at the city council and as an administrator with the Guard Corps, if the sprawl was on the verge of catastrophic collapse, from within and without, Mike Melroy would know about it.
I may be baked out of my gourd as per usual, but I'm telling you, I'm seeing bad omens everywhere. Something very bad is about to go down. Oh, Lil, congratulations! What a party! Are you having a good time?
Yeah.
Honestly, I am. I'm really feeling the love, Echo.
Yay.
What's a love echo?
I'm gonna miss this.
Aww.
I'm here to collect your badge and your gun.
Hey.
What badge and gun?
No one gave you a badge and a gun? How the hell did you navigate your way through 11 levels without your badge and your gun?
I mean, I do have a gun now. It's just not for
There
you.
are plenty of ways to solve a problem without a gun.
Yeah, America. Sorry.
But the badge, Lil. It's all in the badge.
I don't have a badge, bruh.
I'm gonna miss this too.
Did I talk to him? I think I...
I'll be sure to...
Oh. Dad?
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the Great Magician. Alakazoo, Alakazee.
Not this guy. Oh, it's Daddy! I didn't talk to him. I'm just like, screw that.
There
screw that.
she is, my little guardsman.
Oh, he's got a hat! That looks good, that looks good. It's got lights on it. It's Daddy!
Dad? What are you doing here? Oh, I missed you so much. What is going on?
You stopped
Good
writing
call,
letters.
Films.
I got worried something had happened to you.
What could happen to me? I wasn't the one off fighting a war, remember?
Yeah, but you get some pretty tough customers coming through that gate. Sometimes if you try to whip them, or even just talk to them in the wrong way, it's game over. I got worried.
Uh-huh.
So they let you leave the war because you were worried about your daughter? I mean, shouldn't you be fighting in an epic naval battle right about now?
No, they didn't. And yes, I should be. But I couldn't stand being at war for a second longer. I was actually pretty instrumental in winning a couple of battles out there.
GG, Dad.
I did some amazing things for a chubby, middle-aged guy. I think all because I was thinking about you and wanting to keep you safe.
Aww.
Things have been hard and weird and creepy, but I'm so glad you're here. I feel like I can take on anything if you've got my back. And I'm glad you didn't die.
I'm glad I didn't die too.
I could die any day now.
God.
This isn't about you, Mrs. Abernathy.
All right, Seamus.
I'll be up to tuck you in soon. We can figure out what the rest of our lives will look like in the morning.
So is this the end, or is there gonna be a... There's probably gonna be the war. Aww. Nice hug. Okay, let's talk to you. What do you want?
By the beard of Bertram Bartleby the Bloated, I appear!
Edward, the official officiant.
It's the Edward, the Great Magician again, come out of retirement to play one more preteen birthday party. How old are you today, little girl? I actually picked up a few tricks from a true blue real deal mage I met. Lil. I am small but nimble with a bushy tail. In trees I scamper, never to fail.
A squirrel?
I gather my food and store it with care. Do you know what animal I am? Do you dare?
I think it's a squirrel.
That's right! A sparrow! Ta-da!
Aw, cute.
What?
That's a
Sparrows
sparrow.
don't have bushy tails. And since when do they scamper through trees?
When they're not flying, of course.
Yeah, okay, you got me there, the Edward.
Do you have time for another?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm small and petite, with feathers so fine. I sing sweet melodies, a sound so divine. I flit and flutter through the air with ease, and build my home high up in the trees. Who am I? Can you guess my name?
Gloria
I'm a little
Squirrel.
bird that's known for its fame.
Another sparrow.
That's right! It's another sparrow! Ta-da!
Squirrel.
Okay, this time it actually made sense.
Nice.
Made sense and amazed you!
Honestly, that was pretty great. Thanks for being at my party, the Edward. I'm gonna miss you.
Aww. Are you gonna die soon?
I do hope
Sorry.
you'll tell your father how good of a babysitter I've been while he's been away.
I haven't seen you.
You were supposed to be looking after me?
I dressed you, I bathed you, I cooked you 3 square meals a day.
I haven't seen you in my life, woman. I've never seen you in my life.
Alone, this whole time.
Aww.
Then tell me this.
Who have I been bathing, Lil? Who?
Oh my god.
Take your meds, Mrs. Abernathy.
Did you bathe yourself again? Oh no. Did you get
This
it?
hat, it is not as
Aw.
fantastic as my previous hat.
He'll never find the hat.
What? Really? Because I have to say, that's a pretty fantastic hat.
It's got like a... Is that a VHS sticking out of it or a floppy disk? Maybe that's a floppy disk. I can't tell.
You should
It's
have
too
seen my
thin
previous
to be
hat.
a VHS.
Aye.
I haven't
My
seen those
journey,
since I was a kid.
It continues.
There's no pleasing some people.
3.5-inch floppy. I love how you remember the the dimensions. Yeah, I'm going to bed. Wait, actually, can I go outside?
I don't really have anywhere.
Damn it. Come on, go outside. I want to go for a walk. Tuck me in, Daddy. Tuck me in. Put it in the wrong way. Lol. Okay. Without the arrival of the wagon carrying ingredients, Monty's, home of the soup, was in a real predicament. Just like he did during the Great Bowl shortage of '02, Monty was going to have to improvise. Throwing eggshells, wood shavings, and anything else that seemed remotely edible into a pot, Monty created the new signature menu item, the Slim Pickens Stew. Everyone who ate it experienced intense gastrointestinal pain and explosive diarrhea. At the restaurant, it took a substantial bribe to the health inspector and a very large mop to clean up the mess. Kelly put in her 2 weeks' notice and started looking for another job. She was tired of being indirectly responsible for poisoning so many people. Praetor Karkin was granted the audience with the queen and the council that she so desired, but it was like super awkward because this was like, you know, the first time they had seen each other since the whole "you left me at the altar" thing. You could tell she tried to play it cool at the start, but the way she talked about her strategic routes and trades she could offer in exchange for the foreign aid Marvog so desperately needed. But it was clear what she really needed was closure. Eventually, Praetor Kargan dropped the act and confessed that she hadn't stopped thinking about Desdemona since their wedding day. Being left at the altar pierced her in a way that no weapon ever could. This was the first time she felt any emotion that strong, other than bloodlust. Then she panicked and started asking Desdemona if she was still with that loser goblin and saying things like, "I want you to draw me like one of your Calatar girls." Nobody in the room was impressed by this behavior, least of all Chuck. Praetor Kargan returned to Marvog with nothing to show for her diplomatic efforts except a goblin's fist-sized shiner on her left eye, and a newfound respect for goblins. The intelligence gained from the Bangalorian led to the evacuation of an outlying farming village before the enemy could attack, saving dozens of lives, a win for the Sprawl in a season of losses. Using the money raised for providing this intel, the Bangalorian was able to commission the design of a personal jetpack. A long-time dream came true that day, and he looked just as cool as you're imagining. Without the pure, unrefined power crystal from Julian to increase his magical might, it didn't take long for Gary to fall out of favor with, or even the awareness of, the Dark Mages. According to his former mentor Tyronius, Gary was just not Freedom Caucus material anymore. After being unceremoniously dumped by the Dark Mages, Gary went back to his work with Julian at the GLA. It took quite a bit of work to deprogram Gary, but with tenacity and a bit of luck, Carl the Troll finally got through to him and shattered Tyronius' hold. However, to this day, Gary catches himself losing time and drifting off when the light hits a power crystal just right, reminding him of the dreams of power and fire he once had during his time with the mages. Following Lil's pronouncement, Teeny Tom eagerly limped all the way to the poultry shop and told the butcher about delivering the prized turkey. He then hobbled in the direction of the docks to meet his family and share the good news. The turkey arrived plump and juicy, just as Lil said it would. There was unfortunately the matter of the bill. You see, Lil and Tom never actually talked about who would be paying for the bird. And by the time this oversight had been identified by the butcher's delivery person, the entire McGoblin family had devoured it, trimmings and all. This put the butcher in an awkward position. He knew the McGoblins didn't have the money to pay, And I mean, what can you get from the guy who hasn't got anything? Turns out you can get a lot if you threaten him the right way. The already impoverished McGoblin was forced to give up their tent, the only means of keeping the rain and salty sea spray off of their goblin heads. All because of Lil's selfish impulse to reenact the ending of a timeless Dickensian? I think that's how you say it. Dickensian novella. I don't know how to say that, but it's like a Dickens novel. Anyway. Complete level 11, nice. Hang on a second, okay. I'm gonna go use the washroom, and then we'll come back, and I think we're getting close to the end of this. Okay, burp. Oh, welcome, Waddle. Hi, how's it going? Resume. So, am I gonna win this one? Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. Please don't kill me. I'm dead. I can't. How do you win these things? Oh wait, the fierce but uninspired tribe of merpeople moved songlessly into the fray and failed to instill any terror in the enemy. Ugh. Captain Jane Pigeon and her pirates, costumed brewery employees, raised the sails of the good ship Fermenter and set off for adventure. Luckily, the captain had the good fortune of removing their signature IPA from the ship prior to departure, which led the pirates to soberly take down a few more enemy vessels than they would have had they been sauced. Dennis ended his fish fighting career with an absolutely ridiculous record of 117-0, with 1 draw, when someone accidentally pulled the plug out of the bathtub he was fighting in. His retirement was marked by his induction into the Illegal Fish Fighting Hall of Fame. His owner could not be more proud. I should have let him in. Morning came and the waters of Sprawl Harbor finally calmed. The enemy ships had left the harbor, but not before laying waste to the docks and the encampment that had sprung up there. War had caught up with the refugees once again. There were no survivors. The destruction of the docks will have a massive impact not only on the Sprawl's military forces, but on its ability to receive essential supplies and food. A red sky shone brightly that morning, an ominous portent of doom. Dude, I can't win these. I have not won any of these. They're setting me up for failure.
We have just received word that the enemy has overtaken the Sprawl's military forces.
Yay.
While the city's walls continue to hold, the remainder of the Petrardian forces are expected to join the siege in the coming days. This is a dark day for the Sprawl. As you can tell by my voice, this is a very serious thing I'm saying. We will be keeping this channel clear for instructions from the palace and other emergency updates.
I think I'm gonna get the bummer ending.
Oh god, it's all over. I should find Dad. We need to get somewhere safe.
Oh, is this like the not good ending? Oh no.
Dad, I just heard the news. Oh, hello, Cecil. Welcome to my bedroom. Have you come to join us in being slaughtered by an invading army?
Welcome to my bedroom. I'm a 12-year-old girl.
Sorry for the intrusion, but this is official business. I was sent by Queen Desdemona herself to retrieve the Chronometer 3000 device.
No.
I'm not just gonna give it to you, Cecil. Dr. B gave it to me, and it's my job to protect it.
I don't want to do this, Lil. My instructions are to bring you with me to the war room if you don't comply.
Then it sounds like I'm coming with you, Cece.
Don't call me that.
I'm coming too. I know you got fired, but does that mean I did too? Should I be at work right now?
Fine. Dad, suit up.
What makes you think I've got a suit?
Right. Let's go.
Dad's got top-tier dad humor. Dude, we just had an ad break. Oh, man. Hang on. Let's wait. Isn't he AWOL right now? Who? The dad? Cause he came home. He came home early because he was worried about Lil, right? I don't know. Oh, he left without permission. I don't know if that's such a big crime here. No, you think Cecil would be a bit more concerned upon seeing him. Oh my god, she looks so
there
possessed.
She is, Your Majesty, Lilith, the Gate Guardsman.
Yes, Lilith. I see you chose not to simply hand over the Chronometer 3000 as requested.
No, she did not. Stubborn as a mule, gets it from her mother. And I'm her dad, Hamish. Hello, Your Majesty. I'm here to inquire about getting my gate guard gig back.
I love the dad.
Silence.
Hey, where's Stryker? And Ash and Malcom? Shouldn't they be here advising you?
Yeah, we haven't seen them.
Her Majesty grew tired of them working in the shadows against her. By now, they should be a few miles outside of our borders, or rotting in the dungeon waiting to be hanged by their traitorous necks. I honestly forgot which lever I pulled.
Oops.
That's enough. Lilith, the chronometer 3000, hand it over now.
No.
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 I beg your pardon?
No.
Dr. B entrusted me with the chronometer 3000 to test it out at the guard shed, so I could make sure that only the right people would make it into the sprawl.
A position you sullied with your own personal agenda and no longer hold. You do not need the chronometer any longer. Tyronius does.
No.
I'm sorry, does that mean there's an opening?
How dare you interrupt Her Majesty, you useless, pathetic nobody guardsman!
Hey now! So I am still a guardsman.
Yay!
Enough of this.
So optimistic.
Guards, lock the doors. They are not leaving until they hand over the chronometer 3000.
No, not. Should I ask about Dr. B? Yeah, because wasn't she here?
Nobody's doing anything with a chronometer until I hear from Dr. B.
Unfortunately, the good doctor is indisposed.
Oops.
There was a small mishap at the dig site, and let's just say she fell to her death.
No way.
What? You killed Dr. B?
Uh-oh.
Well, she was hanging at the edge of that pit when I left her, so who can say?
Who can say indeed?
I thought we took your staff away, dude.
Your Majesty, are you hearing this? Desdemona, snap out of it!
She can't help you now, child. The Athanatos amulet of total
Thanos?
mental sublimation is among the oldest magic in the world, and its spell is not easily broken. Only the power of true friendship can release the spell's hold.
Lil, help me. My friend.
What? I didn't know you two were friends. Shit. Okay. New plan. Give me the chronometer 3000 now, or I'll kill you.
Why do you even want the chronometer anyway?
Why? What do you mean, why? The war is lost. Thousands of soldiers have died, and worse, those bloated Petrardians have access to the dig site. The sprawl has only been on the forefront of technological and magical advancement because of the power crystals discovered there. That's why you have the chronometer 3000 in the first place.
Pretty bad design flaw in a mind-controlling amulet. That's right, Combs.
But now the dig site is lost to us due to your poor choices. Make the right one now and hand over the device.
No.
Say I was to hand it over. How would you fix everything?
Lil, I feel like I'm dropping the ball as the adult in the room. Should I be interjecting more?
Are you getting in a fight with your friends again? Lil, I told you to be nice.
Dad, shh.
Otherwise, they're not going to want to be your friends anymore.
All I have to do is get the princess to marry Prince Phineas instead of the Praetor, and kill the leader of the Goblin Liberation Army before he can interrupt the wedding ceremony. Then the war will never happen.
It won't work. The side she doesn't choose will always start a war with the Sprawl.
Oh.
How could you know that? What is this, your second playthrough? My plan will work.
I can't let you do this.
You can't kill Chuck. He's my hero.
I thought I was your hero, you good-for-nothing little worm. Feel my wrath.
Damn.
Wait, Master, don't. Oh no, Lil, please. Tell Julian
Dobby, no.
Gary, no. Dad, let's get out of here.
Oh my god.
But the doors and the guards.
I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but hold my hand.
Oh
There
my
it is.
god.
The chronometer 3000. Give it to me.
This is cute. Hello?
What happened?
Oh my god, no.
Where am I? The palace. Oh, the wedding. But it's not the same. Desdemona's gonna marry Praetor Kargan? And there's that bastard Tyronius, and he's got my chronometer. What is he gonna do?
Where is he? I don't even see Tyronius. Am I blind?
I now
there he is.
pronounce you
He's hiding
married.
behind you.
You may now kiss.
Oh my god, Dad! No! No, 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 no!
I've been pincushioned with arrows a few times in my day. Ugh, but this time they hit something important. To think I've lived through a whole war only to die at a wedding. Lil, I'm sorry I failed you. I love you, Lil.
Oh god. Dad, no!
Don't do this to me. This can't be happening. Dad, please, come back.
Aww.
Drat! Even without that infernal goblin interfering, things still escalate. This won't do at all. Oh well, off to another timeline with more favorable variables.
Oh god, what? Dad, you're alive!
Oh, they're gonna toy with our hearts.
I'm unarrowed?
Like Groundhog
What's
Day.
going on?
I don't have time to explain.
I'm sorry, I'm inconveniencing you?
I've got no time for another tutorial.
Go to musician. Go to Tyronius. Stay here. Go to Tyronius.
Okay,
Go get him.
try not to get his attention, but go stand by that necromancer.
Oh.
Ooh, spooky. Whatever you say, kiddo.
Select the Edward, the official officiant, if you need to advance to the next timeline. Wait, what? What? What?
Ouch!
Oh.
What is that? Some kind of force field? I can't get anywhere close to Tyronius while it's up. Maybe there's someone who could help me disable it.
Who would I got 30 seconds to who would know what to do here? You weren't at the wedding before. Uh-oh. Would she know? Should I don't want this outcome, right? No. Do you know anything? Uh-oh. Striker!
Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
Do you not see this, Striker? Makes it you knowingly? Oh god.
Again, despite your humble background, lovely work planning this wedding.
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
Oh.
This won't do. The war is still going to happen. Off to another timeline.
Okay, so we're gonna try this again. Who would I talk to?
What's going on?
I don't
Am I
have time
looking
to
for someone to talk to?
I'm sorry.
I've got no...
I guess we just try different things.
Okay, go check out the band.
Whatever you say.
Wait, he's marrying this guy? No, they're busy. Okay. It's Weird Al Yankovic. Oh, hello. You might know what to do.
Gary, you're still good in this timeline.
How nice of you to say.
I need your help. See that necromancer by the altar?
I didn't until you pointed him out. How very strange.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I'm pretty new at this, but I should have something. I just don't have enough mana stored up to cast it. But... Oh, I shouldn't say.
Do you want your staff back? Life and death.
This is a matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine, but you didn't hear it from me. The secret ingredient in Monty's soup is narcotics-grade pixie dust.
What?
That's why everyone around here is so obsessed with it.
What does this have to do with that?
And narcotics-grade pixie dust is a favorite of students at the Mages Guild because it gives them a major mana boost. Get me some soup, and I should be able to execute the spell.
I gotcha. Soup, 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 soup. Yo, Kelly. Kelly, my friend. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks for choosing Monty's, home of the soup.
Gary. It's melted.
I've got it.
Oh.
That's some good sh**. I'm brimming with mana now, baby. At least, I hope that's what I'm brimming with. Here goes nothing.
Haha. So I go talk to him.
Now I've got you.
You meddlesome little smaggle. I should have done this long ago.
What? I should have used the wand, right?
I guess I got excited. I can't go one-on-one with him. I need some
I need my dad.
backup.
I need the dad standing there. Oh. Okay. That's so funny. Who'd have thunk the dad would help?
What are we doing up here?
Nope.
See that neck?
Gotta do all that again? Wait, did I tell the... No, I did tell. Okay, good. Wizard? Can you help me with this?
Echo!
I didn't until you pointed him out. How very strange.
Saying the same thing.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I'm an old wizard, Lil. I don't know if I still have it in me.
Trust me, dude, you do. Life
This
and death,
is a matter
dude.
of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine. I need a shard of pure ice to complete this here magical elixir
Right here.
to cast the spell you need.
You're drinking what looks like a glass of straight vermouth.
That's right. My magical elixir.
Ice for your drink, and then you'll cast the spell.
Abso-toodalutely.
I said tootie. Can I just ask this wonderful lady here for some ice? Hey, it didn't
I'm a
melt.
famous artist now.
Congratulations,
Renowned
ice.
art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of.
Yeah, you told
That's
me this.
good, right?
Can I just perfect? Don't tell her. Maybe Malcolm too, since he winked. Maybe.
Cheers,
Yeah.
Lil. Now for the spell.
Good call. Good call. Okay. Yeah, let's go talk to Malcolm. I got a second, right? I can't do anything. Oh, I thought I could do so. Whoa, whoops. Thought I could do something with that. Hi.
Now I've got you. Dad, give me a hand with this clown.
How's this for being a useless, pathetic nobody?
You continue to annoy me. Lightning!
Malcolm! Unarmed, Hamish fell immediately to one of Tyronius' fatal spells. The mage then strangled Lil to death.
I guess Dad can't take him down unarmed. Let's see if I can do something about that.
Can I give him the wand?
What are we doing up here?
I don't have...
No problem.
See that necromancer?
Oh,
I'm on it.
I need a magician. Any magicians in... Hello? Oh my god. I don't think this one works if I don't have someone to undo the spell. The next timeline is like...
I now pronounce you married.
Wait. The mage?
This won't do.
Wait, the mage?
The
Oh,
war
I didn't even
is
see
still
him.
going to happen. Off to another timeline.
That's okay. It's interesting, like there's different setups and it just depends who's there.
what are we doing up here?
Where was... I didn't see the mage.
I don't have to.
No problem.
See that necromancer looking?
Oh, that might be tough. He looks spry.
I'm on it.
He needs a weapon. Okay. He said something about a weapon. Any weapons? Any weapons? Any weapons? That's not a weapon. Mage. That's not a weapon. Yo! Can I borrow that lance? Oh, you're busy. Wait.
Get me some soup.
I should have known that. Weapon. Yo, dude.
Hey, bounty hunt.
Yes?
Give me that blaster. I know you got on ya.
Why should I?
Can I bribe him?
I'll pay you a lot of gold.
Uh-huh.
Sounds good.
Okay. Thank you. Don't I already have... Oh, I guess I had that in my inventory.
Thanks for choosing.
I've got it.
I keep thinking I need to click on that myself.
That's some...
So I'm gonna be broke later, but hey, we got this. So do I have to give... Let me talk to my dad. I can't talk to him. Okay, he's busy. Hi. Does this work?
Dad, now!
How's this for being a useless, pathetic nobody?
You continue to annoy me.
Don't even think about it.
There we go.
Why, you meddlesome...
Now, Lil, get the doohickey.
The doohickey.
Not before I go back one more time.
No!
Okay, that's good. We're getting development of the story. Good. Yay! Wait, no, bad. No. No.
Lil.
Is this the first day?
What, Dad?
Oh,
I just
no.
had the strangest... Wait a minute. Where am I? What happened?
Do you want the long version or the short version?
Don't be cute. I remember we were back in time at the royal wedding. Tyronius had the chronometer. You distracted him, and I grabbed for it, and...
And before I could even blink, we were right back where we started, in the war room with the princess. Except Tyronius wasn't there, and you were unconscious. You've been in bed for a week. You've been muttering some very strange stuff. A scary tree monster became a mayor? Ridiculous.
Tyronius wasn't there? What happened to him? And the war? And Desdemona?
There's someone waiting to see you who might do a better job of filling you in than me.
Mom? Oh, that's
Hello,
not Mom.
Lil.
Mom?
Desdemona? You're being mind controlled by Tyronius. You need to listen to me.
It's really me. I'm not under Tyronius' spell anymore.
You can tell by the bling.
You're not wearing his amulet anymore. Did you know that it was allowing him to control your mind?
No, I wasn't aware of that when he gave it to me.
And that a spell could only be broken by true friendship. And then you started to break free because I was your true friend. So are we like besties now?
Aww.
Again, I don't recall any of this. As far as I remember, he tried to grab the chronometer from you, then in a flash of light, he was gone. There hasn't been a trace of him or the device since.
Is there a chance he still has it? Is he back in time right now, messing things up even more?
It's doubtful. From what we understand from Dr. B's notes, once a chronometer has been synced to an individual's life force, it can prove disastrous to anyone else who tries to meddle with it.
So, Dr. B, she's really...
Aww.
Yes. Unfortunately, she remains dead. When you reappeared without the chronometer, we lost the ability to go back and fix things, including the terrible things I may have said or done while under his control. I'm so sorry. Can you ever forgive me?
Of course I can.
Of course.
You weren't you. I can only imagine what it would have been like to be under that creep spell.
Thank you, Lil.
And can
Yay.
you forgive me, Your Majesty, for forgetting to tell you how grateful we are, allowing me to return to my post, and for personally taking such good care of Lil this week?
Of course, Hamish. But the Sprawl is grateful to your daughter, Lil, for all she has sacrificed to save it.
But the war, has it changed? Tyronius said that he was going back to kill Chuck and...
Chuck is alive and well, thanks to you. And we still lost the war. But with Tyronius missing, things seem to have taken a turn for the better. We are still not out of the woods, but the worst is behind us. The Mages Guild has scattered. We discovered that some of the more loyal mages to Tyronius were supporting the enemy army with magic. But without this advantage, they were incapable of delivering a fatal blow to our fair city.
Good.
The enemy is still there, just outside the walls, and months of negotiations are ahead, but hopefully I can avoid any further bloodshed.
Well, that's good news at least. So, what now?
What do you mean, what now?
Well, do you need me to unmask a goblin spy? Work the night shift? Harass any of your advisors?
Lil, don't you get it? It's over. You don't have to do any of that anymore. Let the grown-ups do their jobs. Besides, I don't want you to be a guardsman anymore. I'd like you to just be my friend.
You get to be a kid again, dude.
That sounds good to me.
Aww.
Join me at the palace once you're feeling up to it. I'll have the kitchen cook up some tacos.
Finally!
Yay!
Talk about fancy friends. She seems nice. I'd love to spend the day with you, but I've got a shift down at the guard shed. You can do whatever you want. Chill. Go play. Have that childhood you keep talking about. Or, join me for another shift.
Wait, are we doing a final shift? Should I say it?
Well, one more shift couldn't hurt, could it?
Is that the credits? Your choices have led to the second best ending.
Without the burden of Tyronius's amulet affecting her judgment, Desdemona became the strong ruler the Sprawl needed to negotiate its surrender and lead the subsequent peace talks.
Yay!
She was able to win a number of concessions from the enemy that allowed the Sprawl to retain some of its freedom under occupation. As it happens, in secret, a certain hooded figure leads a growing resistance that will one day overthrow the occupiers. Desdemona and Chuck's marriage was, unfortunately, no match for the pressures put on them by the Sprawl's defeat. The divorce was as amicable as any royal divorce could be. A source in the palace shared that the two remain friends. When the Sprawl fell to the enemy forces, the occupiers' hatred and intolerance towards non-human races took greater root in the city. This forced many underground, which, if you were a mole person, is no big deal. Not great for the others, though. The Goblin Liberation Army continued meeting in secret and has become an instrumental part of the insurgency movement against the Sprawl's occupying forces. On the final day of the war, a power-hungry Tyronius used the wicket on his 3 rival advisors. Thankfully, he was confused by the contraption and accidentally denied them instead of sending them to the dungeon.
Whoops.
Ousted, they walked to the nearest tavern outside of the Sprawl and began to plot how to overthrow Tyronius and save the Queen. It wouldn't be necessary in the end, as Lil did their jobs for them, again, but the act of plotting over drinks really brought the trio together. After the fall of the Sprawl, Councilwoman Ash was enlisted by the enemy to be their intermediary to the Queen. The occupiers saw her as an effective and ruthless new hire, but they greatly underestimated her spycraft.
Ooh.
This Employee of the Month secretly fed intel to the Resistance, which monumentally weakened the enemy's hold on the Sprawl.
Oh, okay.
Lieutenant Stryker's execution was immediately scheduled by the enemy. However, before she could be hanged, she disappeared from prison.
The week's events, I think, yeah. I don't have to read it.
Viva la Goblution were heard in the vicinity of the dungeon.
That's
and although
fine.
she hasn't been seen, it is believed that she is in hiding, assisting the insurgency. Malcom disappeared, as did a not insignificant sum from the palace treasury. Meanwhile, rumors out of Fireball Canyon tell of a new circus, the most outrageous and lavish circus the world has ever seen. The rumors also tell of its charismatic ringleader and the fish he wears on his belt.
He got better from being a duck. That's right. He's doing good.
Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn's body was never recovered.
Aww.
Since her presumed death, Lil has been having the most vivid dreams of Dr. B, traveling through alternate versions of the Sprawl. In these dreams, the lost scientist seems to be trying to tell her something, but Lil can never remember exactly what it is upon waking.
Maybe there'll be a sequel.
Lil and Hamish continue to live above the Twisted Sisters Tavern. They were able to purchase new furniture and a second outfit, thanks to a gift from the palace for Lil's role in saving the world. 2
outfits in a video game? Let's go.
Lil
Sequel or replay,
continued
true.
to cover for her dad at the guard shed, and he continued placing bets on Goblin Ball games. Customer surveys indicate that Lil has become somewhat better at the job.
What about old Echo the Wanderer, you ask? Well, that's me. I'll continue to chronicle the happenings of the Sprawl, from the migration of the birds to the illegal fish fights down at the docks.
Yay.
So remember, when you get a snoot full of pungent peace blossom in your nose, I'll be there. When you overorder pizza at your place of business and people are invited to take some home, I'll be there. And when the next calamity threatens the lives of the good people of the Sprawl, I'll be there.
Cool. We did it. Dang, that was a long game. I didn't, I thought I was closer to finishing it tonight. I think, how many hours ago did I start? Like 4 or 5? Oh my gosh. That was a good game. Dude, I've been thinking about it the last few days. When should I play the rest of it? And I'm glad I finally got around to doing that. The music's really loud. That is such a cool game though, and I loved all the puzzles with trying to read these characters, like see what they're trying to do, best way to do it. It would be kind of cool to come back one day, maybe try to do like a perfect game and see like what you're supposed to do, or like I got an achievement that said I got the second best possible ending, so I'd be curious to know how many other possible endings you could get. And one of these days, I know my Enya Fairy did a run of this the other week. I really want to go back and watch how she played this game, because quite a few people came in here and being like, "Oh my god, you did it so differently than Enya played." So, and apparently some of the characters did things a little differently. Hey, the hat guy never got a hat. I mean, he found an okay one. Like, he wasn't satisfied with it, but it was pretty cool. We didn't get closure for that. Oh man. But yeah, overall really cool game. I love the music. The character designs were really cute. The voice acting was awesome. And even though there was a lot of dialogue and reading and cutscenes and stuff, they had a good balance of like interacting and watching. Yeah. Cool. Well, it's very late now. Aww. Cute. I love the dad. He was so silly. That's it. It's over. I'll come back to this
You're
one day.
still here?
Oh, never mind. We're not done.
It's over. Go home. Well, I guess you are home. But in case you're not, go.
Okay.